Mic test 1 2 3. Hold on. Gaming stream. The outside's so noisy. Hold on, let me just wait. Okay. Finally, we're here. I think our chat is good, I guess. So yeah, guys, we're gonna go straight to the story. But I wish 4 hour stream is enough because I need to do something after. Hold on, let's get something. My hand's cold. We will start in. 10 minutes. We'll start in 10 minutes, fam. Never mind. I think the dog is not that loud, I guess, for now. I'm not sure, but I think I'm not gonna close my window for now because it's hot. It's hot. Okay, so let's go to the story.
长夜将近。
Forgot to change the VA.
安心して休んでください。
We'll start around 5:15. Yeah. We'll start at around 5:15. Okay. Oh, the illustration changed. Okay. Finally, I can buy hypertune material. Oh, Ultra, yo, welcome to the stream. Let me just steal some cogs. Let me out. Kawaii Lucia. Yep, that's true. It's okay. Dang it, it delayed too long. I'm going to glitch. No! And yeah, go in Twitch and you got slapped with ads. Oh, this is the old burial, that's crazy. This shit is boring. Holy cow. So this is the old? Okay. No shot. Nah, it's fine. Let's see. Wait, I can take add. You sure about that? I might end up increasing the add. Yo, I'm just joking. Anyways, I just stick here for now. We still have like 4 minutes, I think. 4, 6 minutes. Oh my god, someone is stalking us. Oh. Oh my god, it's an NPC. Okay. Anyways, let's go to the story now. Well, let's just do our dailies first. Our sanity is gone. True. It's okay. For good, I guess. How many is the open quote? Oh, I do have more, I guess. Can I play something? Wait, hold on. Okay, that's kind of a bit horny, but okay. Anyways. Oh my god, just want to click once. Oh my god. Click once, that's not be sus. Crazy. How about this though? How about Imperia? How's her reaction?
どうしました？大丈夫です。私がいます。
Okay. We're good with it.
あなたの人望の
Froggy. Oh wait, where's the other Lucia though? Froggy. We have the other Lucia also. I think I'll just do it here first.
指揮官への理解が深まった気がします。
Wait. The gift. Okay, we do have a lot. Alright, let me just increase some stuff. Don't ask me why I'm increasing the fun with Alisa, okay? Just curiosity. It's hitting hard, I don't know. Oh, Marionette is here. Marionette's here, then I think it's never mind, it's not Nanami. Oh, military dog. Okay, where's Vera? Dog is here. Oh, Bud 31. Yo, welcome to the stream.
これはもらっておくわ。あと他の人に渡そうとしてるプレゼントも全部よこしなさい。
Don't care about Ironclad. Destroyed.
これはもらっておくわ。 Vera treated us. By the way, guys, those who are new on our stream, yesterday, those who freaking thought that I don't know Vera, but because I said that Vera is crazy, what I meant that Vera being crazy because she is kind of a bit of what do you call this? I think I already put that on general chat. Where's that? I forgot. Yeah, I just woke up by the way, so my brain is gonna floating right now. She kinda envy Commandant, okay? Because every time Commandant's the way how Commandant treat his constructs, right? And also, let's say Vanessa and Vera is almost kind of the same. It's just Vera is more true and kind of honest to herself compared to Vanessa. All right, guys. Let's have a bit. Let's have a bit of maybe talk about it. But yeah, everything's good. Anyways, masochistic. Yeah, Vera got that masochistic vibes of her because of the patient during Vera's interlude. Remember that specific patient, guys? Okay, the very first interlude. Yeah, if you do that, you will understand how and why what I meant about that. Why she become like that. Okay, and also feeling pain. It means you're alive. That's it. Toot 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 toot. With extend. Let's start in 1789. Let's start in 3 minutes. Let's start in 3 minutes for now. Pocket. Anything hydrate. Anything. Coffee. Who drink coffee? I skip, bro. Can't wait. Yeah. It is what it is. Oh wait, I forgot she have a. Oh my, she's so quiet. Oh, never mind.
待って。何か面白いものが見えたわ。指揮官、一緒に見てみない？ああ、間違いないわ。やっぱり塗装を送ってせ。
Yeah, I forgot she have a costume. Oh my god, why didn't use that? Oh my, I've been using her on like dark team. Like, okay, I forgot to bring her coat. Okay, so hold on. Let's go back. Oh, okay. Oh my, can I... Oh wait. Let me show something to Nana Knight first. Oh, okay, pew. Throw again. Throw again. Then throw again. Boom. Okay. Kore. Kore. Okay. Alright. Okay. Tsugi. Okay, let's start na. Let's start the story. I'm just joking. Let me just use my serum first. 4 days more, but I can pull. I am poor, need Virgil. Good luck for you though. I'm old. I'll just gonna yoink maybe around 10k to get Ishmael. I'm not sure. Let's see how it's gonna go on next week. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Again. Time to do the story. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. First of all, what is? Where is canon right now? Second of all, is this? I think we're 100% sure this is. We are 100% sure this is related to the experiment of with Boilingat Gang lethal experiment or Boilingat experiment. Yeah, right. So again, Lilin, that freaking kid. Yeah, rest in peace, bro. You smile a lot, you dead. That's how it works on PGR. So yeah, we're finishing this chapter. And this is short. There's no way. I'm already seeing 50% story. So 9 we. I think this is not long probably. Okay, normal POV. So yeah, guys, we will see someone die on this game if that NPC is smiling a lot. Okay, bro's dead. That's how it works, truly. And mostly if you don't listen to us freaking construct, mostly like Vera, Commandant, because the red flag already started the errors. First of all, when that kid smiled a lot, and the second, when that kid didn't listen to Vera's instruction. Okay, bro is curious. Then yeah, bro got having a hallucinating moment because he got infected. I think when he got scratched by the freaking plant on this place. Lost chapter. Let's go. Wait for me, guys. I found you. Yep, you're dead. Bro's hallucinating. You are all here. Yep. You're freaking in front of the tree. You're dead. Want me to go over there too? Haha. Okay. This is some crazy shit, by the way, guys. There, you. Yep, you're dead. You're dead. No. 21, stop him. Bro takes so much drugs. Don't care about that kid. Let's go back here. Oh, never mind. We can't. Hold my hand. Nope. That freaking water on the surrounding giving me a freaking flow. Extra story chapter 4, the like, echo area, you know, on Selena Siren. Oh my god. Like, damn, okay. He's standing there menacingly. That's some crazy shit. Oh my god. Oh. You're dead. Stay on the water. Yep. We got the mine infected. Oh. Enemy's captain needs my help. Captain. Oh my god. Frame is running again. Is the inverter device working properly? I guess so. Fine. No, you're not fine, 21. No, like you're being attacked. Hey, I think at least it's not like worse right now, right? It's functioning well, performance wise, combat wise. So I mean, damn. 21. Oh my god. Did she pass out? It's the infection too high, but it's only on the arm. Or she hasn't gotten used to the frame. Oh my god, it's time for Vera wife. But by the way, guys, if you can ask me who I'm gonna choose, if there's only like two choices like Vera and Vanessa, I'll prefer Vera. Despite how crazy she is, she still protects those who like close with them, you know. search in YouTube that you from more like her store, I think. Oh, I see. Okay, let's go. Commandant, with the wounded and the priority evacuees have finished boarding. Should we get them going immediately? Give me a minute. I'll go take a look. The transport craft that Vera's team brought is now filled with people. The majority are elders and children, with only a few individuals being carried on stretchers. That thing stopped. Silence points at the globular force that almost extended to their vicinity. Is everyone alright? Only a few are slightly scratched. They'll be scratched. Oh my god. Rest in peace, guys. If you got scratched, you're dead. I mean, I think if they're not scratched by a freaking heter creature or a plant, they're good, I guess. Still, we've seen much worse when the clean zone appeared. Having scratch was like winning the lottery at that time. Okay, I mean, understandable. But the waves of tremors are really unsettling. You wonder if it looks akin to a tumor absurdly sprouting from the surface, as seen from Babylonia's point of view. But the true horror that it resembles can only be fully experienced when one sets foot upon this land. In contrast to the Inver Heather Tower, seemingly an intricate craft of another realm, the globular forest stands as a manifestation of betrayal originating from the soil. Not a majestic staircase crafted by the divine hands, but a menace standing right before your eyes, whose roots have quietly torn the land apart in fleeting moments. Even one sprinkle wood surrounding it now exudes an ominous aura. Fortunately, its rapid growth has been slowing down after it first materialized. With its initial expanding speed, everything in your view would have been devoured already by now. However, my window is opening. I thought the cat is saying hi again to me. Yeah, I have like 3 stray cats like going round and round the house. However, that uncanny vitality persists, which everyone can feel through the occasional vibrations beneath their feet. Give us a break already. How many trips will it take to evacuate everyone in the conservation area? All the wounded are aboard, and those stretchers are taking up quite some space. I think 3 trips would suffice. No, actually, we might just pull it off in 2 trips. In which trip are you leaving? I'll stick around until the very last person leaves. Don't worry, there are trustworthy people within that group. I'm honestly not so important as you might think. Alright, the constructs living with them will help them settle down as well. Okay, then I'll leave that to you guys. Having said that, Silence firmly strides toward a group of men who appear to be preoccupied with their task. They are trying to push down the empty houses that teeter on the brink of collapse to avoid any potential danger if another wave of tremors hits. Observing Silence as he rolls up his sleeves and joins the group, you feel a newfound respect for him as a leader growing within you, even though he claims himself to be not so important. That's true. The bro is just Silence is just being what is this? What's that word again? Like you know that you're important, but you said that you're not that important. See, similar to like saying that you're not good into something, but your action says otherwise. You know. In the corner of your eye, you catch a glimpse of Lee lifting the tent curtain and waving at you. After one last gaze at the transport craft that is taking off, you hastily make your way back. He found this. The thing placed on the table is an assistance device for remote connections, an exclusive piece of equipment that belongs to Cerberus 21. I knew there should be something that could come in handy. This channel for remote connection with construct is exclusive to Cerberus, and its specs are more it's not the Cobot, are more advanced compared to the standard ones. It's worth a shot. Reaction when I don't know. But I heard that their commandant is pretty much the only one who can establish a remote connection with the servers. Nope, we can connect with Vera. if you know what I mean. Anyways, even if we manage to make it work, there's no guarantee that it's fine. The contract mumbles something like the Grey Ribbon Commandant is surely a legend. His face... Bro got tired of hearing that word. His face conforms with frustration as if he is depicting the pain of building a mind connection with some crazy constructs, all based on the groundless rumors he has heard. But the imaginary pain apparently has little effect on his work efficiency. He quickly finishes setting up the device. Lee lets out a quiet sigh. I'll call Liv over to get you some emergency medical supplies, just in case. As far as I know, no one has ever built a remote connection with that new frame. On 21. I think understandable. You'll be the first. Oh my god, we're going to take the first time of 21. That's crazy. Finally, guys. King is not on the chat. King is not on the chat. That's crazy. Bro's going. Oh my god, I'm going straight on 21. You sure about this? There will be soon one. What I mean is that the new frame was not fully calibrated for remote connections. It might take you a few attempts before you reach her, and trust me, the process won't be a walk in the park. You gotta be prepared. From moments of strangeness to sudden startled, and even times when she is seemingly lost in her own thoughts. You have experienced a full spectrum of her emotions. It's just a change of her frame, but 21 is still 21. That's true. And she's okay with us, right? She's okay with us, Commandant, with connecting with 21 because she learned a lot when we are with her, and the way how the Commandant we headbutt her during Extra Story 5 means she sees us as one of the important must protect people on the plate, not only servers. Okay. The most pressing matter at the hand is to help them overcome the current adversity. Let's do it. You close your eyes. Time to connect. We're gonna connect with 21. Okay, time for a yapping session. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just check something. 24, so we're gonna go to 17. Okay. Alright, so it's gonna be the same. Bro, this ad is crazy, fighting with bread for ad. Oh my god. I think the ad said that you're... Okay, I'll just shut up. It's canon. It's canon, fam. She is here. I was 7 when I first saw them. It was a lone little wolf seeking a refuge in a tree hole. Exhaustion and hunger weighed heavily upon its weakened body, leaving it no strength to flee. As I walked closer, it showed its fangs to me threateningly, but I could see its paws trembling. Elder warned us not to touch them, because their scent would be changed because of that. If it returns to its pack, it will be rejected by its families. Wine. The sense of hearing is freed from the ringing noise first. The ears above start to turn left and right by themselves, trying to chase the drifting sound lingering around. Then it's the sense of a smell that comes back alive. A rich herbal aura carried by the gentle breeze flows into the body through the air. The night dews, yet to be dried by the morning sunlight, cling to the lip. I'll just shut up right now because it's a canon. She is here, guys. I'm still curious until now. Cling to the leaves and grass and impart a gentle coolness to the palms and feet. With an instinctual surge of power coursing through the muscles, the hands tighten, their sharp claws effortlessly puncturing through the tender glass, delving deep into the moist soil. Something feels off, but as the eyes open, the great pupils are immediately struck by the blinding light, which causes them to constrict uncontrollably. Once the pupils become accustomed to the brightness, the light gray figure finally gains a clear view of the world around. A little wolf rises to her feet, shaking off the clinging soil and leaves from her fur. She takes a moment to observe the shelter where she had slumbered, then lifts her gaze toward the forest. Those entangling branches and stems appear even more majestic than before. As she sniffs the moist air, her nose detecting the array of familiar and serene smells. One scent in particular draws her attention. It comes from somewhere nearby. Go track it down, a voice in her mind prompts her. Her pace quickens upon the thought. As she jumps over twining tree roots and darts through lush bushes, the scent grows thicker. Peeking her head out from a bush taller than her, a captivating sight comes into view. A wolf pack peacefully resting in an open space ahead. Their bodies wrestled closely together. Startled by the noise, the wolves swiftly stand up, their gaze fixed in her direction. Should she directly walk over and join them? That's some bullshit creation, by the way. Creature. However, all the wolves appear on high alert, their muscles tensed. Clearly, her arrival is not met with a warm welcome. The tense standoff persists for nearly a minute. Then, out of nowhere, a shrill scream pierced through the air, shattering the silence. In a flurry of urgency, the wolves swiftly come together, forming a cohesive unit, and dash toward the depths of the forest. Predators, a voice in her mind prompts her. Run, but the little wolf is left perplexed by the pack's vigilant reaction to her presence. Doubt lingers as she ponders whether blindly following them would be the wisest choice. Time is running out. Driven by fear, her body instinctively takes charge. Acting before her mind, her legs carry her swiftly in the direction where the pack disappeared, her tail tightly clenched. The pack must escape from the pursuit of their airborne enemies, but the predators are just as familiar with the forest as the wolves themselves. As the chase intensifies, the little wolf, falling behind the rest of the pack, unwittingly becomes the primary target of the relentless pursuers. She loses count of the pounds her paws splashed through and the flowers trampled under her hurried strides. The little wolf's heart pounds relentlessly in fear, its rhythmic thumping echoing in her ears. If she were to spare a moment to listen carefully, she would discern the sound of her own blood rushing through her body. After what feels like an eternity of weaving through the dense woods, the little wolf finally realized with relief that the once persistent sound of the predators chasing closely behind her has faded. Taking refuge within a hollow tree root, the little wolf musters her courage and cautiously pokes her head outside. She peers around to ensure there are no piercing gaze fixed upon her. The scent of the pack lingers in the air, intermingled with the natural fragrance of the surrounding plants. The wolves are still somewhere nearby. Must join them, can't survive alone, a voice in her mind prompts her. With the scene itself, it just felt like this is happening after the appearance of the freaking what do you call that again? The freaking forest, you know? But let's see though. I'm still curious though. Which perspective is this? Canon? Canon's the one who's been talking, right? Yeah, it's Canon. Stopping before the pack once again, the little wolf stands poised and prepared, ready to face whatever challenge lies ahead. As the two-pack leader feasts upon the fresh meat of their recent hunted prey, the unexpected arrival of the little wolf propels them into a defensive posture. They step up to protect the food, and a threatening roar reverberates from deep within their throats. The little wolf remains still in the distance, her tail obediently hanging low, not showing any intention of snatching the food. With the acquiescence of the leaders, the remaining wolves who were waiting to feed cautiously gather around. their eyes fixed upon the lone traveler who dared to venture into their turf. Their gaze of examination does not carry much more warmth than that of the predators. The wolves sniffed the little wolf one by one, examining her scent and assessing her presence. Some are teetering on the edge of losing their temper, their jaws ready to deliver a bone-crushing bite in a second. Soon, the pack leader directs their attention from the trembling little wolf back to their prey, whether it is her obedience or the possibility of her serving as a decoy to distract their enemies. They seem to perceive her presence as non-immediate threat. Sensing the change in dynamics, what happened? Wait, we need to get to chapter 26 next week, I think. Let's see though. I mean next week. The lower ranking wolves cease their aggression and retreat to their original positions of waiting. As the acceptance of the pack washes over her, the little wolf finally realized the strain and soreness in her muscles. The wolves revive their playfulness as they wait. They rub their backs against one another, emitting sounds of contentment and affection in sheer delight. Perhaps she will soon join the ranks, as the little wolf envisions the exuberant play she can't resist or the urge to excitedly roll on the ground. However, the playful wolves abruptly spring to their feet, lowering their bodies in a cautious stance toward her, as if perceiving her behavior as unusual. Fortunately, the leaders conclude their feast at that very moment. After confirming that she poses no threat, the wolves eagerly pounce upon the remnants of their prey, relishing their meal. The little wolf swallows a mouthful of saliva, but she knows that it's not wise to join them now, or they would think she intends to challenge their pack hierarchy. Amidst the sounds of flesh being torn apart, she curls up, seeking to keep her body warm and minimize energy consumption. For days, the wolves have weaved through the boundless forest, deftly evading formidable predators while relentlessly pursuing their prey. Oh, my spawn died. The pack had grown accustomed to the little wolf's presence, no longer startled by her movement. However, the carefree playfulness she yearned for remaining elusive in her imagination. She is only allowed to stay in the far behind, whether when the pack is moving or feeding. Even during the breaks for drinking water, she can only approach the water source once everyone else had their turn. Is she a member of the pack? No. The answer is positive. Oh, okay. But why? In a display of frustration, the little wolf lowers her snout into the pond, observing as bubbles surge upward, bursting upon the water surface. As the last bubble vanishes into the air, the water regains its pristine tranquility. She fixes her gaze upon her own reflection in the water. She realizes how different she is compared with others. In their eyes, she is like a hairy monster. The wolves carefree play, where they rub their backs against each other in affection, while remain forever beyond her reach. Because all she has on her back is a row of ugly fur standing upright in perpetual fear. If she can get rid of this fur, will she become closer with her fellow wolves? Oh shit. Confusion. Question. So it's similar as why Lilin and Canon doesn't understand each other. Because I think Canon said that it's similar as I think she needs to. I mean, it's similar as why she didn't. Why Canon didn't join the group of Salan, right? Because if she need to join them, she need to get rid of something that she already have, and just maybe follow what they call this. What's that? What's the English of that word? Follow. Similar as following someone's standard despite you already have your own. Okay, something like that. Anyways, want to try it? A voice in her mind tempts her. Voice in her mind. She carefully inspects her claws, the sharp nails radiating a cold gleam akin to the menacing beaks of the predators. As the tips of her claws make contact with her soft and warm chest, a searing pain radiates from a specific point in her skin. What the fuck? Summoning every ounce of her resolve, she forcefully drags her front claw down across her chest. As her fur is torn apart and her blood gushes out, an agonizing pain surges through her entire body. Instantly, the once white fur becomes saturated with deep shred of crimson. Does she look more like her purple-red companions now? The little wolf shuts her eyes, retreating into the embrace of darkness, hoping to reduce her pain through this escape. There she raises her claw once again. It hurts so bad. The mechanical pain receptors pulsate with desperation. Their intense stimulation forces to awaken the mind. It's 21. 21, wake up! It's out of my way. She hears exhausted wrath in Vera's voice. What happened? Get up and work if you're awake. With a swift kick, Vera sends a heather creature hurtling away from her, and without hesitation, she follows up with a rapid slash through its repulsive body while it remains in midair. As the creature's purple-red body fluid is propelled by inertia, it sprays outward, creating a straight line on the ground. Right, enemies, no, that Lilin, he fell into the water. Pull yourself together, that boy's beyond saving. We have to find a way out as soon as possible. If you were still knocked out like that, I would have ditched you here already. You can still fight. Your arm made contact with that water when you tried to grab him. I only needed a basic treatment, so be careful, alright? It looks like we stumbled upon the Hatter creature's lair by accident while following him. That water is basically another red tide. Maybe even worse. Oh my god. We have upgraded version of like what I said before is upgraded version of Gabriel soup. Holy cow. If it weren't for the new material your frame is made of, that arm of yours should have been cut off already. Casting a glance at the emergency gel applied on her arm, 21 tries to make her attack moves. It works fine, but this place seems different. These trees are constantly growing. There were a few tremors coming from the ground while you were lying there, probably caused by their overly wild growth. The smell of the campsite comes from above there. 21 carefully analyzes the scent in the air, and then points in the direction behind Vera. Those plants are almost covering the entire sky. If we waste more time here, we'll be trapped forever. 21 also directs her gaze upward, only to be greeted by sky, fragmented into multiple pieces by the interlacing branches, akin to a colossal net descending from the heavens. At the very top of her sight, she spots faint, indistinct dark dots, the nature of which she can't discern. Damn it, if a guy like Nokis, who's completely made of bionic muscles, were here with us, things should have been much easier. Understood. Contacting Nokis. Can't get through. I've tried it already. None of the communication channels works. Not sure if it's because of this goddamn mutated forest. Yep. Let's retreat toward the direction you said first. To ascend farther, maneuvering through the towering vegetation becomes inevitable. However, it is incredibly easy to become disoriented amidst their entangled growth. Vera carefully selects a handful of distinctly shaped tree nuts, using them as reference points for steering, ensuring she can adjust their direction in a timely manner to stay on the course. Let me know whenever you feel we're off the track. It's easy to get lost with these trees rapidly growing. It's raining. Okay. Captain. Having just taken a step, Vera turns back and sees 21 looking upward. The cluster of enormous vines which has observed the spring for red tide has unexpectedly given birth to an additional massive pod. The outer layer of the pod is stretched to its limits, nearly translucent, allowing a glimpse of a blurred black shadow within. It's moving. A tree shadow, like a newborn disturbed from its slumber, begins a relentless struggle within its cozy cradle. The passive pod quivers and quakes in response to its restless movements. It's falling off 21, out of the way. It was time to fight. We can edit, okay. Using your own character will give you a different experience. What if I change?
人の価値を最後の一滴まで絞り出すとはどういうことなのか。
21号がリードする。
It's so cold. Help me. Anyone, please grab my hand. Alright, you can let go now. Did you lead her? Lillian's dad, mom. Don't cry out loud. Monsters are lurking nearby. Any noise will draw them over. Damn, an NPC by the way, fam. Again, an NPC. We're having a backstory of Lilin. But mom and dad, they can never come back. This is the end of the world for you. They lured the monsters away for you and even left you food. You have to pull yourselves together and make sure their sacrifice wasn't in vain. I don't want food, I want them back. Shh. The woman swiftly clasped her hand over Lilin's mouth while simultaneously stomping on the expired food that slipped from his grasp. Only after carefully listening to the surrounding sounds for a period, the man and woman show a palpable sense of relief. Look, kid, I couldn't care less if you eat or not. All I need you to do is stay quiet. If you make noise like that again, don't come crying to me when things go south. Take it easy. He's just a poor kid who lost his parents not long ago. He's just joking with you. Here, take this. The woman pries open the lid of the slightly misshaped can and placed it into Lilin's mud-covered hands. The touch of the cold metal sends a chill that surpasses even the frigidness of late winter road, sipping into Lilin's fingertips. Eat it, or your parent died for nothing. The woman holds no intention of causing the boy sorrow, nor does she press him to embrace the harshness of reality. Her voice devoid of any inflection, the woman states the fact that treating it as yet another incident in their endless struggle for survival, just like the countless others that already happened. Tears continue to stream uncontrollably from the child's eyes, flowing like an unending spring of sorrow and swiftly dropping into the battered can. He gazed at the woman before him, her hunchback evoking memories of his mother's frail expression. Lilin, listen to me. Mom, Dad, Dad's too tired to run. He just needs a little break. Is he? Lilin, you must hold that uncle's hand when you run, as tightly as you can. Don't let it go, alright? I gave him everything your dad and I have. He'll take you to somewhere safe first. But I want you to hold my hand. Mom, are you leaving me? Silly boy, you're the only reason I live for. That's why I'm doing this. Having said that, the woman choked on her words and instinctively chose to withhold them, unwilling to subject her child to the cruel realities of the world. It's a deal, then. Remember, you must hold his hand. Don't let go, alright? Before hearing the answer from Lilin, the woman pushed him toward the leader of the survivor group with all the strength she had. Upon ensuring her child's safety, besides the man, the woman mustered a smile upon her pallid face. With her hand pressed against the wound in her stomach, she resolutely dashed to another path. Damn. Parents' sacrifice. Lilin, you must run fast like this, but faster. Run! From deep within her chest, she unleashed a final scream of despair, a piercing cry that cuts through Lilin's mind like a sharp bullet. He held that man's hand as tightly as he could, though that hand felt not as warm as his mother's, not as big as his father's. He still held it with all his strength, just as his mother told him. Hey, you're going to eat or not? Why are you staring into space? Lilin can't help but clench his hand, his gaze fixed upon the woman's face. Suddenly he burst into action, scooping food from the can with his bare hand and shoving it into his mouth, as if he had been on the brink of starvation. Too much salt, it's so salty. But the soup Dad made with canned food before was really good. You can have some of my water, but don't drink it all. Leave me some. After rummaging through her pocket for a while, the woman retrieves a half-empty bottle of contaminated water and places it next to Lilin. Returning from his patrol, the man exchanged a meaningful glance with the woman. They stepped away from the rest of the group, their voice hushed as they start talking. He must be injured. The man's gaze shifts toward one of their companions, who is currently taking a moment to rest. You sure? What are you gonna do? I saw him pour water into his left calf. We don't have enough to drink. No chance in hell he'd waste it on cleaning himself unless there's some kind of injury going on. So what else can I do? We already agreed that we are just traveling together and nothing more. Everyone should be on the same page, except maybe that kid. With that being said, the man caught a glimpse of the boy stuffing himself with the canned food, impatience evident on his face. If the boy's father hadn't given me that half bottle of alcohol last week, I wouldn't have even considered bringing him along. I couldn't care less about the food they left us. Supplies are just waiting to be snatched from all those corpses scattered around. And here I thought you still had some sympathy left in you. Come on, it's just a kid. How about you adopt him as your son? For what? So he can bury my body once I die? I won't even have a body left to bury if those monsters have their way with me. But that woman, she was something else. Didn't even bat an eye before getting herself killed. While the kid just clung to me the whole day, damn way here. What the hell am I supposed to do? If he can prove himself useful, I guess he can tag along. See, that's what I've been trying to tell you. You just don't get it. But you might if you actually take him in as your own son. Cut the crap. The woman giggles quietly, the eccentric laugh making her sound like a twitching bat. Hey kid, from now on you're gonna start taking shifts with us for lookout today. I'll teach you this once in the morning, just once, and you better learn it. I can have dead weight dragging us down here, got it? And call me my name. I'm not your uncle. Without waiting for Lilin to respond, the man proceeds toward his resting spot. While the woman falls silent as well, she retrieves the water she just offered to Lilin and walks away. Lilin puts the empty can aside, his stomach so stuffed that he feels the urge to throw up. For the first time, he has finished an entire can of food by himself. For the first time, he has fallen asleep alone without snuggling up to someone. With his eyes firmly closed, the boy prays that the food he recently ingested will quickly provide warmth to his body, guarding him from the freezing embrace of the lengthy night. Several days later. Get away from me. Oh my god, bro got cooked. A hydra creature hooks the clothes of the crippled man, and he never rises to his feet again. More and more hydra creatures are drawn to that direction, which buys valuable time for the other people who have already been drained by their frantic escape. Let's split up. The hunchbacked woman nods at him and makes an immediate turn, rushing toward a narrow path with a younger woman. I want to get that way. Drained by that relentless running, Lilin lacks the energy to calculate the chances of survival for each path. He tastes the metallic tang of blood in his throat, struggling to breathe like a dying horse, his overworked lungs protesting with every gasp. There's only one thing left in his mind: hold that uncle's hand tightly and lead. But Lilin has been forbidden from clinging to the man for support since day one, so he can only resort to stay as close as possible to him. Oh my god, we got tripped. Having pushed his stamina well beyond its limits, Lilin's leg muscles reach a state of uncontrollable fatigue. Caught off guard by a sudden cramp, his body gives away, causing him to collapse into the ground with an audible thud. Have chosen snarled you. Chaos. The man running ahead quickly reacts to the... Okay, anyways, Drizzly, welcome to the stream. The man racing ahead quickly reacts to the noise of Lilin's sudden fall. He slows down and eventually comes to a complete stop, turning around to check on the boy. Uncle, wait for me. Filled with fear and desperation, Lilin raised his hand tight toward the man, begging to be lifted up from the ground. If he manages to survive here, he will do anything for that man. I beg you. The man's gaze flickers toward the approaching hetero creature. Still at a distance, in that brief moment, hesitation flashes across his eyes. Then he swiftly retrieves a can of food from his waistbag and forcefully kicks it toward the child. A metal can rolls across the ground, creating a piercing squish as it moves. Lilin struggles to rise, but the pain in his right leg hampers his efforts whenever he tries to put the weight on it. It's likely that he sprained his joint when he fell. Don't blame me, you're too useless. I've already done you a favor by keeping you around for this long. That should be enough to repay whatever your old man did. I didn't even ask him for help in the first place. Woman's screams ring from that narrow path before, drawing the hetero creatures at the crossroad, turning toward that direction. However, a couple are still approaching over suspiciously, as if having sensed their prey. Having seen that, the man quickly disappears from Lilin's view without any hesitation. Imagine if Kanon will save Lilin. Wait for me. Lilin can't even feel his own tears as he cries out. He raises his hand high, his fingers trembling in despair. trying to grab anything, if there is any, that could save his life. Hearing the unique uncanny noise made by the HC from behind, Lilin freezes in his position, holding his breath in fright and waiting for the sight of death god to descend. That's probably how they got Mom and Dad. Must hurt a lot. Anticipating the pain from being gnawed to death and sent a chill down his spine. I'm sorry, Mom. There's no one who comes to save me. There's no hand I can grab. In fear and coldness, he gradually loses senses in his own body. It's so hot, Dad. Don't make the fire burn so much. As Lilin mumbles unconsciously, he reaches out to the rag covering his neck, trying to pull it off to feel less hot. Geez, Silence. There's a kid here. He's still alive. Okay, never mind. Silence. I'll say okay. I got bored, so I sent 30 TikTok videos. I gonna bonk you. PG Animation Series 12 episode. Good luck. Alright, thanks. Yeah, by the way, guys, if there's an animation that I missed on PGR, guys, throw it on the reaction channel, okay? We are now on chapter 24, so throw all the stuff that I missed. Like, I didn't even know that there's animation, right? Only recently on when I'm doing chapter 23, right? How's Lilin? Bro's getting cooked. Geez, Silence. There's a kid here, still alive. His body's cold, he's dying. Easy, let me take a look. Darn it, it's hypothermia. Bring some blankets over. Ah, that's so hot here. Hang in there, kiddo, you're gonna be alright soon. Here, put him in my arms. My coat should be warm enough. There you go, be careful. Let's take a break here. The kid probably needs some time to recover. Ask Mosar to take people for lookouts. No problem. The swell on his legs looks insane. Did he sprain it? My goodness, then we gotta be gentle. Let's not move that leg. You can rub his other foot to keep him warm. Huh? But I'm not really a fan of foot touching. What? Oh my god. I misunderstand that shit. Foot touching. Okay. Fine, let's switch up. You rub his hands, alright? It's noisy and hot as his nerves are awakened once again. Pain starts rampaging in his body. Someone's holding his hand. It feels soft, warm, just like Mom's hand. What did Mom say again, right? Hold that hand and leave. Bro got startled. He's warming up. He's clenching my hand. Saran, keep your voice down. Haha. I'm not old enough to be Mom yet. I should be more like a big sister to you. Damn. Saran in silence. Saran, will you ever act like a real adult? Can you hear me, kiddo? Help me. Saran lets get off Lilin's hands, making space for Silence to talk to the boy. Sensing the disappearance of those warm hands, Lilin hysterically raised his hands toward the two in front of him, as if drowning into the water of despair once again. It's okay, you're safe now. Silence immediately holds his chapped little hand, indulging those frail nails that scratched some lines on the back of his hand. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. Uncle, I'll do it. I'll do whatever you say. I can handle the lookout work. I can practice. I'll practice it every day. I beg you. I still have cans of good. Cans here. I only eat a little. I won't be hungry. Lilin struggles to extend one arm from the embrace of a robust man, pointing at a can of food lying on the ground nearby with his trembling hand. The woman next to Silence goes to pick it up and hands it to Lilin after dusting the snow off. But there's no strength left in Lilin's hand to bear its weight. With a clank, the can drops down in front of Silence. Please take it and help me. It's okay, I don't need. Please, I beg you, take it. Lilin's gaze is fixed upon Silence's eyes, yet his eyes show no focus. He mumbles the same words again and again, fearing that he might hear something like "forgive me" from the adult. Alright, I'll take it. As an exchange, you gotta stop worrying and have some rest. You'll come along with us. Silence gently strokes Lilin's head and wants to tuck the little hand back under the coat, but that hand is still clenching his as tightly as possible, showing no signs of yielding. You know what's more crazy, guys? Bro survived. Bro survived right there. And I don't know, there's no way this child can survive with those kind of hetero creatures, right? There's no way those hetero creatures couldn't detect life on this kid, on this place that time. So someone might have been like on this place before and yoink all the hetero creatures. And just I think that person forgot to check Lilin. I guess so. Or maybe bro have luck. Don't worry, everything's alright now. I'll come to help you whenever you call me. I promise, everyone will come to help you. All you need to know is take it easy and have some rest. Have some rest. Is it? Yeah, I remember. Everyone was good to me. So I must prove my value. I'll stay with you forever. I don't want to be alone anymore. Boss, Saran, Granny, Winger, Dad, Mom. Feel awful. I got cooked. Where are you? Exerting every ounce of energy, the boy struggles in the red tide. Trying not to keep falling, yet his effort proves futile. I think bro will gonna experience what happened to Selena fam. Remember guys, bro is a human. Within the red tide. Upgraded red tide by the way. So, good luck. He opens his mouth in an attempt to call everyone's name, but the tide moves faster than his voice, gushing to his mouth and corroding his voice inside out. Anyone, please, he promised. He's now completely engulfed by the purple-red tide. Some changes are occurring to his body, yet he may forever lose the ability of feeling it. See? Bro's dead. Oh, it's Saran, I know you're here. I was right, and the others, you're all here. You didn't lie to me, that's great. Thank you for your hands, everyone. Because we're talking about the red tide, by the way. Because we know red tide is doing some shit onto someone's mind. Bro, even a VA, crazy. First NPC to have his own VA. Ever since main chapter. By the way guys, that's crazy. Three gold orb. Okay. I don't like this audio. Oh my someone's they're here. Controlled by the red tide, becoming a puppet. They're doing the same shit as chapter 20 on Stigmata. Why did bro become a monster? Child cry?
そうだ。みんな親切にしてくれた。僕は騙されていなかった。よかった。みんなの手、よかった。僕はみんなとずっと一緒に。
Bro. Oh, yep. Yep. That's stuff. Creepy shit.
邪魔者が来たわ。やるしかない。21号。
了解。あなたの
That's some crazy shit by the way.
こういうのなら助けてあげるわ。
なんだ、うるせえ。
あなたは
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげるわ。
あなたはここへ逃げるの。獲物、逃げなさい。逃げなさい。
But still though, by the way guys, about the NPC by the way. Good job Grow Games. Like literally I got surprised. An NPC have his own VA. And this is that's how what I said, Grow Games, they did a good job at not forgetting an NPC. Okay? That's some good shit. Like damn. I mean, it's just unfortunately Lilin, you got infected by the simple scratch by the leaf made by Heter creature, by Heter plant, yeah, infected plant. And I think you broke it infected, and then it got worse after a while, and then here comes where here Bro got controlled, and then Bro got thrown to the purple red tide, let's say upgrade red tide, upgraded the Gabriel soup. Now Bro become monster. So it's literally Bro experience what kinda what Selena experienced before, right? On chapter extra story chapter 4. And based on the video itself, how they did it is this also gives the same vibes as Stigmata chapter on chapter 20. Right? That's some crazy shit. Bro teleported.
そうだ。早く戻らなきゃ。
Oh, Bro is self-healing.
ところへ。よかった。みんな待っているわ。
Some crazy shit. Some creepy shit right there.
爪
うるせえ。Oh, look at Nong. Bro inhaled that, that's crazy.
まだまだよ。誰が立っていいって言ったら地獄に連れてっていいかんけど。
コロナ。
誰にもっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて。地獄に連れてってほしいの。
あなたの色
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげるよ。
獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい
Yeah. I gotta grab your hand.
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげるよ。
あいつらを切り裂くあなたの援助が
But still, guys, Lilian's character, I kinda bit like his character, but still. Fate said like, nah, you're dead. You will be sacrificed for the story. That's it. Like, damn. Bro inhaled us again. We have plot armor.
あいつらを切り裂く
みんな親切にしてくれた。
爪あいつらを切り裂く
援助が欲しいってひざまずいてこういうのなら助けてあげるよ。
僕はみんなとずっと一緒に。
And nope, sadly, guys, knowing Red Tide, even the purple Red Tide, what I can say is everything you see in that place is kind of bit fucked up. Alright, even if Little said that the Red Tide is like a freaking storage of like data of those who got it consumed, I still don't trust that shit. Okay. I understand that it's a data, but it's not them. It's not the real them, you know. It's not the real person that you cherish. If a friend of yours died on the red tide, the purple red tide, it's the same shit. They're already dead. That's it. It's done. They're gone. Just you only need is to do is not to waste their sacrifice. Okay, just move on, then face forward. And that's one thing of the hardest. That's one of the hardest thing a human can do is to move on. It's either a bro you'll get stuck on the past, or bro will move on but while still looking again for them, even knowing the truth. Okay.
Good job, Core Games. Black Rebellion. Oh, interesting. Hold on, I'm just saying something. No, number 21 sees the opportunity when the enemy's joint is immobilized by Vera's blade. With her claw blade spread wide, she unleashed a fierce slash, tearing apart the purple-green hands with ruthless precision. The monster emits human-like mumbles as chunks of flesh, varying in size, fall from its body, akin to a freshly sliced open stomach. Within 10 seconds, the purple-green chunks of flesh quickly dry up, resembling spoiled meat left for. Ugh! Like, how disgusting that is! Holy cow! Like, damn. Soon, all that remains is a mere skin devoid of any substance or life, melted into soil, to the soil. Anyways, we don't have time for that right now. 21, are you hurt? 21 takes a quick sniff of her body and shakes her head in confirmation, cup in hand. 21 words bring Vera's attention to a crack on the right arm of her frame, from which vital fluid is slowly seeping out. That thing, they all got me. Thought I dodged it. Nope. Now we're in danger. Vera's hand is fucked up. We're in danger. As if it were nothing more than an everyday triviality, Vera casually wipes the seeping vital fluid off her arm with her other palm and retrieves an already open gel spray. After just 2 sprays, the spray nozzle abruptly ceased to dispense any more contents, as if it has uttered its final words. Vera gives the bottle a shake to confirm its emptiness and then puts it back into her bag. Do we need to adjust our direction? The smell of the campsite is weaker, but the direction is the same. Let's move. Stepping over a tree root that stretched across their path, Vera signals 21 to continue advancing along their planned course. Just as 21 begins to lift her leg, a piercing, ringing noise cuts through the air, assaulting her ears and penetrating the deep depths of her mind. Someone's hacking. She is getting hacked, I guess. Of course. 21 collapsed into the roost before her, rendered oblivious to any pain. Her sensations are abruptly taken away, consumed by a glaring white light, deprived of their ability to respond to Vera's call. 21 helplessly falls into a dazed state. The smell of blood. It seems that someone was injured just now. Who was it? The feeling of wetness comes from the pause. Okay. So the story right now is okay. Now I understand. The wolf represents 21, right? I think. Let's see. But I'm still curious. What's the relation with the canon? The little wolf's eyes fluttered open, only to be greeted by a sensation of numbness on the side of her stomach. Lowering her head, she finds a gaping wound where her fur has been torn away. Her paws, stained with blood and fragments of her flesh, serves as a grim reminder of the injury she sustained. The moment when she comes back at her senses, an excruciating pain devours her. She holds it back with all her strength and inspects her reflection in the water. Good, the fur surrounding the wound is now dyed in vivid crimson hue, and so are her paws. Does that mean she and her companions look more alike now? The little wolf stumbles toward the wolf pack, proudly displaying her. Yep, you become a prey. Her companions, previously huddled together in rest, swiftly raise and emit threatening growls, warning the little wolf in response to her blooded presence. Is the new coat of her fur not thick enough? No, it's not because of it. It's because they see blood on you now. The little wolf comes to a halt and raises her paw once again. The wolf, as if faced with formidable adversaries, swiftly pivot and dash toward the more concealed area with the denser vegetation. Before the little wolf can react, an ominous shadow swiftly darts past the little wolf's head, accompanied by a piercing cry emanating from the sky. Ellipse. Is the predator startled? She disregards her still bleeding wound. Her focus shifting entirely to the urgent need to escape. Without a moment to spare, she propels herself into yet another desperate sprint.
With the pack no longer in her sight, the little wolf relies solely on her sense of smell, tracking their movements through the faint scent lingering in the air. Is she smelling it wrong? The scent seems to be growing weaker. No, it's her. It's her running speed becoming slower. The adrenaline-fueled escape managed to divert the little wolf's attention away from the pain caused by her strained muscles. However, she remains acutely aware of the pulsating veins on the side of her still bleeding stomach. As time passes, her limbs grow heavier with exhaustion, and the sound of fluttering wings echoes beyond her head. She can sense the imminent danger, knowing that pairs of sharp talons lie in wait, ready to seize her soft and delicate neck, plunging down. The little wolf pupils mirror the menacing shadow, resembling the swift arrow hurtling through the air with deadly velocity. She hates her distinctive fur more than ever at this moment. Foreseeing her impending demise, the little wolf halts her sprint, resigned to the grim fate of becoming the predator's meal. Knowing the black-feathered arrow will arrive at the next instant, she quietly closes her eyes. Unnoticed from a corner, a dark bolt suddenly lunges forward, intercepting the feathered arrow aiming at her, and tumbles alongside it in a seamless motion. Okay. Finally, another wolf. Woof woof. So what this represents? Vera? I don't know, but it's black though, so I'm not sure. Right now, because right now we are on our commandant is on our we are on our way to connect with the 21, right? I got bored. I sent another 60 plus TikTok, bro, and got bored. I'm on YouTube. Yep, welcome to YouTube. Welcome back, Okairi. Opening her eyes, the little wolf is greeted by a sight of a mysterious black wolf engaged in a fierce battle against the god of death, who had been poised to seal her fate. With its blade-like beak, the giant eagle clamps down on the front paw of the black wolf, attempting to regain balance by fluttering its wings. Undeterred, the black wolf tenaciously gnaws at the bird's neck, ignoring the scratches inflicted by its pre-talons. A scent of blood permeates the air, causing the little wolf to twitch her nose instinctively. Stirred by the primal thirst lying within her nature, she can resist releasing a resounding roar of aggression. Treading upon a giant eagle which has nearly exhausted its final breath, the black wolf gazed down upon this challenger. Immersed in the lingering thrill of the previous battle, the black wolf prominently reveals its formidable fangs, poised to plunge into the next violent confrontation. The inexperienced little wolf instinctively tucks her tail beneath, a subtle display of her recognition that she is no match for the seasoned hunter standing before her. With its claws, the black wolf firmly grips the lifeless eagle, letting out a menacing roars that resonate from the depths of its throat. The little wolf is keenly aware of that the black wolf before her would not hesitate to tear her apart should the need arise. Exam is over, summer break is on. Oh my god. Finally, Drizzly are gonna watch us every day. I'm just joking. Anyways, that's some good shit, but still, despite exam is done as always, as a former student also, is how is your grade? That's the question. How is your grade? Okay. Slowly she retreats, moving backward and finding refuge within the dense foliage of a nearby bush. With its gaze still fixed in the direction she departed, the black wolf eagerly begins to gnaw at the flesh of the giant bird. It was born to hunt wolves, a voice in her mind tells her. She concurs as her only instinctual thought in the presence of those airborne predators has always been to flee and seek safety. I don't know, it represents black, so I'm so curious. There's no way this story right now represents because the other wolf rise, the white one represents 21. What this black one? I'm not sure if this is represents Vera or Commandant. You mean the grading thing? Yeah. That's how it works for me. if there's a test, like yeah, we finished the test, but despite that, finish the test. On the next day, I will still think about the result. Then what's with the black god of death, who is devouring the flesh of a predator? Is that a path of madness that a wolf expelled by its pack, yet still driven by a desire for survival, is destined to tread upon? Also, I got Lucia Parrot. Oh my god. Good job. Now time for it to learn. Time to do a big brain move. Having satiated its hunger, the black wolf proceeds to meticulously clean its paw, where blood continues to seep from two puncture wounds. Casting a glance toward the bush where the little wolf is hiding, the black wolf then staggers away in a different direction. As the black wolf departs, the tension gradually subsides. The little wolf cautiously emerges from the bush, ensuring that the scent of the wolf blood has significantly diminished. Her body, drained of strength by the wound and the arduous escape, protested vehemently, craving the replenishment of the blood and flesh. The entrails of the predator emit an eerie aroma, tantalizing the little wolf's acute sense of smell and presenting an irresistible invitation. With trembling limbs, she cautiously approached the lifeless body of the giant bird step by step. If you indulge in this forbidden feast, your companions will never accept you. A voice in her mind tells her, "Get the fuck out of my mind." Yeah, the reason why bro is can't do her own shit because the voice on her head is literally stopping her, right? She involuntarily swallows a mouthful of saliva, her hunger and instincts tormenting her rational senses. Even her vision becomes obscured by a veil of alluring redness. In her final flicker of consciousness, that dog is noisy. She manages to regain control just as her teeth are about to make contact with the flesh. As if waking up from the sweetest dream, she takes several trembling steps backward, washed over by a wave of fear. Instinctively, she tucks her tail tightly and summons every ounce of strength within her to flee from the scene. She doesn't halt her escape until the peculiar aroma is completely absent from her senses. It is then that she realizes she has strayed far from the course of her companions. Frustrated, the little wolf circles consciously, meticulously sniffing her surroundings, only to arrive at an unfortunate realization. She has lost the trail of her companions. What should she do? Run around, hoping to luckily run into them in this boundless forest? She has never passed the same place here, in this forest of a size beyond measurement. She's alone again, just like when she first woke up. Having thought about that, the little wolf lets out a sorrowful whine. The more pressing matter now is how to survive by herself before finding the pack. Without companions by her side for cover and support, whether in the pursuit of prey or during moments of rest, the little wolf can easily lose her prey or be detected by predators. Wolves are pack animals, that this is it within their nature. Every fiber of her being belongs for it, or she would have never sacrificed her fur to win acceptance of the pack. As the little wolf contemplates, a somewhat unsettling idea takes shape in her mind. What if she follows that fierce lone black wolf for now? Lone black wolf. Lone black wolf, okay. Alright. Her heart pounds uncontrollably in her chest upon the thought. Because again, that lone black wolf, the one who nearly looked the same as you, just color difference, and you're still a kid, so understandable. She sniffs a lingering scent in the air, detecting the faint yet distinguishable odor of the wolf blood. Perhaps she should learn to survive alone from it before finding her companions. While she may be deterred from hunting predators, the skills are universal when it comes to hunting. If there is any unusual activity, the black wolf would likely notice it before her. However, if it sees her as an enemy, you're cooked. Though lacking confidence in her ability to survive those menacing fangs, she holds faith in her capacity to escape as long as she maintains a safe distance, unless the black wolf is pushed to the brink of starvation. In comparison to struggling to survive in her own, she realized that she stands a better chance by following the black wolf. It's true. Moreover, time is running out for her. The scent of wolf blood is gradually fading, almost masked by the fragrant aroma of plants. She will miss the opportunity to track the black wolf if its paw stops bleeding. The little wolf shakes her head and resolves to press onward. Diligently discerning the lingering scent of blood amidst the surrounding herbal aromas. Death of a lone walker. For days, the little wolf has been observing the lone wolf from a safe distance. Despite her strong desire to learn how to survive on her own, she finds herself unable to suppress her curiosity. Can a lone wolf really last on its own? Adopting the hunting technique she learned from the lone wolf, she has successfully hunted for the first time, albeit capturing a mere vole that even managed to bite her paw during the encounter. At least she's learning, right? Learning from the lone wolf, she knows how to keep her ears alert, to sleep only lightly, and to conceal her trace when the predators soar overhead. She literally sees the black lone wolf as a temporary instructor of sorts, even emphasizing with it as it fights for its life against its prey. Hidden within the bush, its foliage reaching higher than the fur on her ears, the little wolf ponders whether they can be regarded as companions of a peculiar kind. Though she has not yet found an answer, she remains steadfast in her resolve to choose the pack if the option presents itself. Suddenly, she hears the lone wolf erupting into a sprint, accompanied by a cacophony of countless wings fluttering high above. Rather than immediately following the wolf, she lowers her body and conceals herself within the swaying grass. If she were to emerge from the grass at this moment, she would undoubtedly be spotted. A giant eagle soared in the direction where the lone wolf fled, seemingly having a clear target in their sights. Nervousness grips the little wolf as she realizes that the lone wolf stands no chance against such a formidable number of enemies. Once she is certain that the predators will not notice her, the scent of the lone wolf seems to have already drifted far away. While still maintaining a cautious distance, the little wolf can't help but pray for the black wolf's safe escape. After a short while, she sensed that something is amiss. That familiar scent of blood once again wafted into her nostril, steadily growing stronger. The little wolf navigates through the tree holes and dense bushes, carefully controlling her movement as she draws closer to the source of the scent. Finally, before a curtain of grass, a veil of destiny, she comes to a halt and peeks out in the most discreet way. Damn. And by the way, that is not a bird, that's a freaking infected bird. A hetero infected bird, by the way. So, okay, never mind. I take back my word. That wolf represents not Cerberus. Okay, fuck it. Right now, this is literally focused on the story. The story on this part is literally focused on 21. Alright, surviving alone. The surrounding bushes are battered with fragmented branch and scattered leaves strewn across the ground. The way how the freaking bird now the meat of the wolf. The surrounding bushes are battered with okay. The black wolf lies silently on its side, its blood seeping into the soil beneath and staining it with the darkest hue. Its two paws are absent, replaced by the exposed broken bones and remnant of torn fur. Its scared back has vanished entirely, only grey-white ribs jutting out from within its body to be seen instead. The predators grip the wolf's body with a deadly ferocity, their hold as firm as when the wolf clenched the lifeless giant eagle. Without a shred of concern, they tear into its entrails and greedily devour its flesh. During the frenzy's feast, the still steaming blood splatters everywhere, with some droplets even landing on the grass where the little wolf hides. The little wolf's claws instinctively dig into the soil, her delicate paws encountering the unyielding touch of rocks, serving as a reminder for her to remain completely silent. She cannot help but stare at the eyes that had been accompanying her all this time. The golden pupils are still open. They seem like a vortex that's about to pull her consciousness in. And what's crazy? If you're seeing a person dying and getting eaten alive in front of you, then literally seeing her bro's eyes, that's some crazy shit. Like, bro, Kuro Game said, yeah, player, you need to see this shit. This is how survival of the fittest kind of world works. Okay. Damn. I mean, just I can't like stare much on this kind of gore illustration. Like, damn. This is the ending that a lone wolf cannot defy. A voice in her mind tells her. This time the voice seems to emanate from the very skull of the lone wolf. Its eyes lock with those on the little wolf, not allowing her to take her eyes off. Look at it. Have you thought about why it failed, companion? The little wolf freezes in her position. Interrogated by the dead wolf in her mind, she dares not shift her gaze away. Have you thought about why it could defeat the wolf eater? The wolf eater, that giant eagle chasing after her? Because it had a great fighting skills? No, because that wolf eater deviated from its collective too. It stakes all on one bet, choosing to monopolize your flesh and blood. So its death was predestined. Trying to write in both platforms. Like a ultra. Its death possibility was raised much higher without the collective. Part of you has been accepted by a collective. In that case, you may deserve a fortuitous invitation. Will you join? Join the collective. As the dead wolf pupils twitch rapidly, the scene before the little wolf's eyes transitioned back at the moment she first encountered the wolf pack. You call this wolf? Oh my, that shit is kinda a bit fucked up. It was in your mind you want to be part of it. The little wolf gives a nod with a blank look on her face. She has indeed held a strong longing for acceptance for a very long time, supporting that she was willing to tear her own soul fur apart. Acceptance. I think 21 need the commandant for now. But why can't you feel a hint of hesitation in her heart? Yeah, PJ is fuck up. Come over, the collective will accept. No. No. 21, don't do that shit. That the freaking one token in your brain is manipulating you. A little wolf gazes at the pack ahead. Their carefree play a scene she has imagined many times. Rubbing against each other, chasing after tails in the sunlight. Slowly she makes her first step. Oh my god, someone smack 21 to wake up. Vera, oh my god, Vera is in danger, so she can help. But yeah, Commandant, I think Commandant on his way to connect to 21, right? To Cerberus. The wolf noticed the little wolf as she approaches. Don't worry, Ultra. It's understandable about 21's case, okay? She needs to learn a lot, right? Oh, broken main. Yo, welcome to the stream. However, contrary to her collection, there is no sign of wariness or rejection from them. Strand of a sense? Wait, how is it? Wait, hold on. Can I check something? Chottomate. Oh, wait. What is my stream? Okay, oh, fuck. I thought I was streaming. My sense is 1. Wait, it's 0.98, I think, around 0.90 on Chernova. And 4K poll rate. Thanks. Okay. That's awkward. Anyways, hello. Joy washes over her, and she senses the warm rush of blood flowing from her limb. Leaves. Wait, if following makes voice, what if I would unfollow and follow? I think you will fuck up the bot. Then the little wolf resumes her walk, taking the second and third steps toward the wolf pack. However, a pain etched deep within her bones starts to manifest itself as she moves closer. No, don't. She can feel something is changing in her body, as if a snake shedding its skin. The little wolf recollects the pain she endured when she tore away her own fur. Yes, It feels the same this time, yet amplifies to such an extent that it engulfs her entire being. Someone yoink her mind for now, guys. Someone interfere her mind. Commandant, Commandant Vera. Holy cow! Because the reason why I am saying that 21 need more time, okay? It's just that, what I mean with need more time, she need more like time to learn more stuff about being with someone, having companions, something like that. With Commandant, everything will be okay if she join Commandant, but sadly, guys, this is Cerberus, okay? So well, let's see what will happen. Fret not, the collective will accept you. Collective, huh? Will she finally have the same scent as her companions? No. Yes. Alright. Finally, the thing she always longs for. The scent of companions. Commandant, come here now. The scent of humans. That's what she meant by scent of humans. Boom. Of course. 21. Can you hear me? Wait, 21. A familiar designation. 21. How's the situation with you? And a signal more precise. Of course, the goat is here, fam. Finally. If she want the smell of human, she can just go with us if she want to. But let's see what will how we're gonna hop into the story. It's talking. Who's talking in my mind? 21. This is Commandant. Can you hear me? I remember now. Grey Raven. Where am I? Where's Captain? Enemies. With her weapon raised, 21 emits a warning sound to the animal-like headed creatures which watch her with a friendly gaze. Are you separated from Vera? Don't know. I got here somehow. You are being interfered with. Kurse. I'm not. What? Who are you talking to? A black wolf, but it died once just now. What does that mean? You said this is what you want. Nope. Don't care. What I want is a scent of humans, your enemies. See, like, guys, like I said, we are having a mind games on 21's mind. Enemies? No, what you want is the scent of your kind. No, but 21 is not a monster, sadly. She is our small daughter, small love to bite us daughter. Okay. 21. What are you talking to? What are you? She hears no answer, or rather, she cannot discern the answer. If she were to make a guess, it would be akin, be attempting nearly impossible. (21) It's unlocking silent emote randomly. I'm not sure. What you want is true companions. So 21 wants true companions, a human, a friend, not an enemy. Okay. Right. See. My interference. Captain, no, you're not her. A growl of rage comes from deep within her throat. Her body is gradually filled with anger. Say something to me. We'll connect with you in any situation. Don't worry, we already connect with 21. We'll accept your entire being. Don't worry. No, we already taken the first time of 21 connecting with her. Mind connection, okay? I mean, not first time because it's already like how many times? But yeah, we're the first time to connect with 21, like on 21's mind, right? Yeah, right? I think. Because Murai connected with Cerberus, but only with Vera and the rest, but excluding 21. We'll accept your term. Become a collective like that. Who to say? Every individual will sacrifice themselves for the will of all. Nope. As they want. Nope. Become one with your kind. Who to say? As you. Oh, but is that? Guys, it's body. Rest in peace, brother. Come one with your kind. No. 20. Oh, from 21's interlude. One of the test subject on Daedalus. No more thinking about what you are. You have witnessed the death of a lone being. The fragmented illusion shift and transform before 21's eyes, morphing the black wolf into Vera, into Noctis, and then into 20. Ate in her memory. Finally, it twists, taking the form of 21 herself. Okay, this is 21's original form. You lonely demise, and your end. Make your choice. Wait, my lips. You can come over and bring them over. Who is it? 21 remains unresponsive, the fluctuations in her mind mirroring the rhythm of a heartbeat pulsating within her frame. After a brief pause, she musters the strength to call out the name she believes she may depend on. Commandant. I'm here! It says that what I want is not the scent of humans, but of my kind. Actually, it's right. 21 wants to have the same scent as everyone. Don't worry, 21, we can give you our scent if you want to. Just come over. But by everyone, you mean Captain Noctis, Command, and those who are afraid of me and want me to be discarded. All of you are humans, so if I have the scent of humans, personally, I think it's something very difficult to achieve. Even humans are not all the same. There's no way to guarantee that someone will always be your kind. True. Even your teammates won't, except for yourself. Only you yourself are always your kind. You are one in the millions. In a trillion, in the billions, okay? The question posed by 21 is quite complex. If you had enough time, you would likely delve into a dozen philosophy books and conduct thorough research before having this discussion with her. Purely rational analysis alone is insufficient to navigate the present circumstances. Your only hope is that 21 resists to the tempting rhetoric of the enemy and refrains from granting them an opportunity to manipulate her. 21, I'm waiting for you to come back. Give me some more time. But I'm going back to Captain. She speaks with her resolute yet unemotional tone, her head held high. If what you said is true, Commandant, it's fine. I can learn from humans. Reject. Still choose that path. Then walk down that path. Other part of you will see its choice next. Other part of you. The other part of me? What do you mean? Canon? No response received, only a piercing buzzing noise that echoes in the aftermath of the disconnection, reverberating with 21's mind, simultaneously as searing pain flashes through your own consciousness. Commandant, your nose is bleeding. Take this first. I'll make you feel better. As you open your eyes, you find Liv standing before you, already holding the medicine. Your hand trembles as you take the pills and swiftly toss them into your mouth, swallowing them all at once. You shake your head, declining the water that Liv offers, as you feel the urge to have your senses and nerves stimulated by the bitterness of the medicine. Disconnected again? She's too unstable. I'm lucky enough to even connect with her. Commandant, you should probably take a break first. No matter what, you're repeatedly attempting to connect and then getting disconnected can really take a toll on your body. It's okay, I'm experienced in that. Let's try to build the connection again. I'll take the waiting time as a little break. As your request. Has 21 lost it? Where's Vera? How's she not doing anything about it? They might be in a tough spot right now, and we should go help them. Let's get ready. As the globular forest rapidly expanded, Noctis was helping the people from the conservation area by removing heterotic creatures that had accidentally wandered too close. After safely evacuating everyone during the earthquake, he has been anxiously waiting for the further instruction ever since. Upon briefing him with the latest information, our seriousness settles upon his face. He rummages through his tactical bag and proceeds to load handfuls of compressed bombs from the ammo bag. Let's blow that wooden lump to pieces and dig those two out, eh? You got yourself the right person for the job. Commandant, there's an aircraft coming our way, and judging from that insignia, it should be the Purifying Force PF. The PF? Is there any tracking mission nearby? No idea. Let's go talk to them. first. I think Vera mentioned that this earlier. The folks are probably here for an errand, delivering the supplies Vera asked from the higher-ups. Commandant, shall we ask them for their help? They came from the southwest. If they are heading north, they can't avoid that area. Direct contact could be risky, so it might be an option for them to move with us. Moreover, they might be carrying more advanced communication devices which could provide a safer means to contact Babylonia or Cerberus. You're right. Safety first. Lee gives you a nod before exiting the tent, prepared to discuss with the approaching Purifying Force members regarding the next course of action. Through the gap of the raised tent flap, radiant golden sunlight stream inside. You peer out from the corner and behold the vast forest bathed in the warm light of the setting sun. Damn. This shit is scary. Beneath the dazzling glow, the forest appears as a majestic marvel of nature. However, it is not a craft of nature force, but rather of the tireless worker ants that seek to gnaw at the destiny of mankind. The will of the collective. Such words were only mentioned in the conversation between it and 21. The individual plants merge seamlessly into a unified entity. It is their damaged roots that necessitate the exchange of life-sustaining fluids, weaving together the patch entirely. Creating a collective is a means of survival, yet the distinct boundaries of each individual serve as the fundamental cause for the longevity of diverse beings, species, and even the entire world. It is the presence of each individual that lends profound value to unity and collective contribution. Hang in there, 21, Vera. You can have your teammates address your doubt in that familiar lounge of yours. So make sure to come back safely, will ya? Damn, that's some yabai shit. Hold on, fam. Let's have a 8 minutes break. Let's touch some grass. Let me just turn off my my webcam because I need to check something on my left side.
Okay, we're back. We're back. We're gonna continue for like all this. We're gonna continue for like 10 more minutes. Oh, konbanwa, Korohime. Yo, welcome to the stream. Let's continue for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then I'm gonna vanish again because I need to do something downstairs. I'll AFK again after like 10 minutes. Korohime, hold on. Who is Korohime though? Anyway, how are you? Why I just felt like bro is familiar. I just don't know. I just don't know why and how. I'll just check later. Anyways, oh wait. Oh, never mind. Bro is Pipino. Anyways, yeah. Let's continue. Now, Lone Wolf's border. Shock caused by mind fluctuation forcefully severed the remote connection, stirring up intense pain and stunning 21's senses. She shakes her head, trying to make the swirling world stop. Oh my god, Vera. Oh my god, Mama Vera. Captain? Vera's gasp pulls her slightly back to reality. But immediately afterward, a strong smell of vital fluid invades her recently regained sense of smell. Yo, 21. Vera smiles at her casual, like morning greeting. Despite the vital fluid seeping from wounds of various sizes, scatting on her face, arms, and body. Countless bodies of heter wolves surround Vera and 21. Some battered, some with indiscernible parts, and others already wizened. The only intact spot is where 21 collapsed. With her blade, Vera fends off the purple-red sea of wolves, her vital fluid splattering around its coastline during the fierce engagement. Some drops even land onto 21's body. Fighting restlessly till now, the contract known as Red-Headed Death shows 21 a smile with ferocity lingering from the battle. Yet her hand is surprisingly trembling while holding her blade. Captain, the vital fluid in her body, fueled by an intensely elevated emotional index, calculated and boils rapidly, resembling a volcano on the brink of eruption. You done with this round? Softly posing a question, Vera finally collapsed into the ground. As 21 kneels beside her, the boiling volcano in her chest swiftly cools down, with coldness creeping into her body from the ground. She has disregarded the once raging impulse triggered by imagining the loss of Vera or Noctis. The reality before her feels unreal, so unreal that she has entirely dismissed the sensations she recently regained. Psst. Are you going to cry? Amused, Vera observed 21's expression, but there is no time for them to waste. Time's running out, so I'll straight with you. 21, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you recently. I busted my ass to get you in this new frame, although the development rights are all transferred out by Nicola. The problem is probably you yourself. I don't know what kind of human scent you want to have, but seriously, do you really need that in Cerberus? But everyone has it except for me. Like what we said, what the commandant said, be you. 21, you need to be yourself, okay? You're one in the million. They and I are not the same kind, that's why they want to discard me. Being discarded, I don't want. No. Huh? Who are they? You mean you are going to die if someone asks you so? I don't want to die. Vera releases her. What happened to Vera? Vera is exhausted of fighting all the heter creatures while protecting 21 because 21 is having a mind problem during this moment. And she because I just realized that that frame doesn't have any problem, but her mind having a problem itself. So she need to fix that stuff.
Vera releases her weapon and places her hand intimately on 21's shoulder. In the next moment, she tightens her grip on the thin, pale neck chained by the restraint collar. Her hands stained with vital fluid, applying... Nah, it's not 21's frame. It's herself the problem. Not the 21. It's not because of 21's frame, okay? It herself. What I said by mind, if the problem is mind, it's the person within the frame. That's the problem. The next moment, she tightens her grip on the thin, pale neck chain by the restraint collar. Her hands stained with vital fluid, applying pressure on those pulsating veins. I can't believe you're allowing yourself to get this stupid. It's time to step up and take responsibility for yourself. 21. Quietly quit living in this fantasy of wanting to be everyone else. See, that's the problem with 21. And passing the buck on to others. Humans stay together because this is their way to utilize each other. Whether it's you or the Dambas Noctis standing in my way one day, I won't let either of you just walk all over me. It's just a coincidence that our squad is named Cerberus. Don't tell me that you're actually taking it seriously and planning to become a good little puppy. See guys, Vera is literally like caring, like she cares a lot despite her how she teases us, how she teases everyone. It's just still the same as kind of bit the same as Vanessa. It's just Vera's being true to herself, alright? And based why she is like this, like this, she acts like this, like love to tease everyone, okay, like being crazy, so-called crazy. It's because of what she experienced when she is previously support construct and before she even become a construct, all right. But experiments, that's why I leave. Okay, she still can't. 21 still can't get rid of the word being experiment. Okay, experimented with. Okay, she need another perspective. A perspective that she must have herself, not being ruled by being someone. Yeah. So Vera hates people. It's not like she hates people. She's more like she is envy. She envy us, the commandant. Okay, because how we care about our constructs. Okay. When I got you out of the Daedalus dump, you were nothing more than a heap of metal scrap. Now I see your brain is still buried among all that junk. Remember, I make you obey because I can. Don't take it for granted and be obedient to everyone else. That's like a lone wolf who is wanted to be in a pack, in a group that she doesn't belong to, instead of being a wolf that is self-sufficient to survive alone. Okay. Because again, she is being tricked by her mind, right? I think she's getting infected by this place. By this like, in short, she's getting. We're having a mind game. I told you that I hate idiots who get themselves trapped the most. You forgot already? Vera keeps her gaze fixed on 21 while exerting more force in her grip. As well, vital fluid that was on the verge of clotting to gush out from the cracks on her frame once more. Compelled by the intense aggression in Vera's eyes, 21 senses the powerful force emanating from the restraint on her neck, yet she remains unable to divert her gaze. You think this damn thing can really hold you back? Well, there are plenty of other colors in the world, visible or invisible. How can you be sure that your so-called humans aren't one of them? Stop trying to blend in like all the other humans. Why not make those nobodies understand who you truly are and where your principles stand? Like Vera. Some good shit. She's referring to herself. Instead of blending to those people, you need to understand who you are truly. Who am I? Okay, like that. Whether it's with your claws, teeth, or the craziness defined by others, start making your own damn decision already instead of living up to others people's expectation like some kind of pet. If you're going to keep acting like a coward, you might as well get your ass back to Kurono. The members of Cerberus are all defiant lone dogs. Lone dogs where biters are not followers. We are biters, not followers. Lone dogs, that's how Ver describes them. like the wolf on 21's mind. Because each of those souls never contemplates blending into their surroundings. The boundaries of their individualities always remain clear. They harbor no fear of being different from others, nor do their companions concern themselves with such differences. Despite being criticized as a collective of freak and monsters, their sole task is to tear apart any enemies daring to challenge them. A challenger. This is the monster's way of self-defense, like moths drawn to flame. They prefer to fight to death, their heads held high, rather than relinquish their individuality. 21 once thought about various methods of defending her squad, but as an experimental subject from birth, she refused to perceive this world from her own perspective from the very beginning, because being a test subject ever since she is born. She was always the one being calibrated, being allowed, being deployed, and being approved. Emotion beyond her control were forbidden as they clashed with practicality. Unacceptable behaviors were to be concealed, as any criticism directed on 21 would affect everyone in Cerberus. Due to her strong desire to cherish this den that had brought forth many new and unfamiliar feelings, 21 found herself compelled to abandon those pieces of herself that could potentially harm it. Initially, 21 believed she was different from others because she lacked common sense and knowledge about the world. After countless days and nights living in the real world, outside the Research Institute, 21 has been slowly leaving the boundaries of her identity. As she continues to severe pieces of herself from the already fragmented boundaries, what remains can only form something that she finds perplexing. And this confusion has become the color of hysteria. It served as perception lifeline clutched by 21 herself, yet it is truly a chain wrapped around her neck. However, no defiant lone dog would permit themselves to be chained. A defiant lone dog has the ability to resist being chained. Okay, that's true. Whether it's her or somebody else who holds the leash, the fangs are always ready to be bared as long as her body is functional. In 21's mind, numerous shimmering shards akin to snowflakes suddenly flash, reflecting what she has previously dismissed, rejected, and buried deep within. While 21 was being shaped by the world, those shards of her true self were scattered all over. However, during that time, she found herself unable to determine whether she should reclaim them or not. Fortunately, she has now found what she believes to be the correct answer. Good job. She realized that she must defend her own boundaries first and then protect everyone she holds dear with her complete self, not completely obeying someone's order. Suddenly, she feels the weight of this framework, which didn't quite align with her initial expectations, becoming lighter. At that moment, 21 decides that her vision of the human form can include bionic ears and tail-like balancing device. She will no longer view these traits as indicators of being not like a human. Good job. She finally accepts what she is, and time for her to fight back while protecting herself and also secondarily protecting her family. Prior to this, the highly perceptive sensors and explosive power possessed by this frame had more or less intimidated her. She was afraid of losing control over her power and herself, so she made the choice to reject that power. But now she begins to feel a surge of excitement for the power she can possess. Unbeknownst to herself, 21 is undergoing a rebirth as a new and whole entity within her metallic body and data consciousness. So now finally, everything on sync. Because first of all, she have this strong frame, but her mind doesn't accept it because she afraid of losing control. Now no, she goes like, let's go, let's fuck it, let's fuck everyone. But while being herself, being 21 herself, and also what do you call this? Being true to herself, and always thinking of being with like protecting her squad. Okay, not in a way that she need to obey someone's order. Okay. Oh, X, yo man, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I see your name is you're from YouTube, so yeah, welcome. Without a fixed form of either human or animal, this one is more liberated, the one that bear her unique name, 21. 21, take this. Noticing that 21 has regained some of her senses, Vera's jokingly furious expression fades, and she retrieves a slender device from a slot on the side of her frame. From now on, the decision is yours to make. If you unlock the restraint, there's a good chance they will get into trouble once we return. However, if you feel that you don't need to fold the full power of this frame, you can still choose not to do it. Okay. Okay, she is going all in, guys. 21's going all in. Your leash is in your own hand now, 21. It's time for you to decide if you want to go all in, or you will be stuck on your past and being slave of who. What are you of your former self, you know? Captain I, keep your mouth shut. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but I can promise how long I will stay awake. Let's just hope I don't pass out right before we make our escape. Keep an eye out for the buds. Once those nasty creatures start melting away and seeping to the soil, a new group of hetero creatures will be born from those buds soon after that. We can last long against that number of enemies. We must push forward as fast as we can. Get me up. This is some poetic type shit. Hold on. Let me just inhale something first. let me just do some stuff downstairs. Hold on. Let's relax for like 10 more minutes. Trust me, guys. I'll be back for like 10 minutes. Because I'm just doing some stuff downstairs. Hold on. Yeah, I hear someone calling me.
Okay, I'm back. So yeah, we just take care some patients downstairs. I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's continue the story. 21 carefully puts the restraint key away and helps Vera up. If we go from here. That direction. 21 notices an increase in the airflow coming from that direction, and the scent of feathered creatures has significantly diminished compared to when she woke up. Subconsciously, 21 increased the computing speed of her frame, allowing her processing capability to accelerate. When she has this faint sensation that she and Vera are standing on the tongue of some colossal creature, and it won't be long before the forest reveals its fangs, unleashing. Hold on, fam. Chotto minute. Okay, we're back. We're back. And it won't be long before that forest reveals its fangs, unleashing my ferocious might to tear them apart and consume them for its own growth. They have to run now as fast as they can. 21 lifts Vera's arm clumsily, attempting to share some of her weight, but her movement inadvertently causes Vera to gasp in pain and grip 21's shoulder tightly. Now that you're back, I'll BRB. Alright. I've had enough rest, I can walk by myself. 21 nods before releasing her hand. Ugh. Suddenly, 21 turns her head to the side, hearing a faint buzzing sound in her mind, followed by static noise. Come on, give me a break. 21, can you hear me? It's command is in my head. Oh, the savior always arrives in time. Oh my god. Of course. Vera is alright, thank goodness. I'm surprised that person thought about using the remote connection. I'll give out a pass this time. Captain injured. I need to save Captain. 21, don't play the big hero here. You were lying on the ground this whole time. How's Vera? Captain, what medicine do you need from Commandant? The answer seemed to fall beyond the confines of 21's knowledge, so she chooses to directly ask the wounded herself. Ask Noctis to bring 3 emergency kits from the medical box for simple treatment. Nothing more can be done now, 21. Tell them the direction to the meeting point first. Vera lifts her head to gauge the angle of the setting sun, then provides some general instructions based on the retreat direction 21 pointed out. Got it. We're leaving to meet you right now. The connection signal might become unstable during the travel. I'll cut it off for now to reduce your computing power consumption. Okay. Commandant disconnected. Said the signal would be unstable. The smell has changed. They might be coming. Let's move. Captain, you stay at the front. If the direction changes, I'll tell you. I'll be in charge of the rear. Jeez, look how reliable you are right now. Then do your job well and let me have some rest. After all, I did the work of 2 while you were lying on the ground. Got it, I understand. As the sun sets, their shadows lengthen only to be abruptly fragmented shadow on the grass belonging to 21, who stands with her back to Vera, vigilantly observing the surroundings behind them. A smile grazes Vera's face as she leads the 2 of them, walking toward the sun that is slowly descending. Okay, time to fight. Oh my god. Time to fight. That's some creepy shit. Underweight feather creatures. Yeah, I can feel them. Their smell keeps changing. Well, Captain? I'm just a bit tired from all that fighting. Oh, okay. I remember the time when we were at the Daedalus waste dump. I should have told you how to move the injured back then. But you proved to me that you are of 0 talent in this world. Your performance, the healing.
So how should I do it exactly? Just like what I did, lift my arm while only enlarge the wound. The safest way is to let the wound lean on your shoulder. Understood. Make sure to knock this when you're back. Oh no. Mama Veras need help. I'll take Captain until you recover. Good, then buy me some time. I have to turn off some frame modules to focus on my computing power. Okay. Wolf. Freaking Hatter Wolf.
そうねあいつらを切り裂くそうねあいつらを切り裂くあなたはここへ逃げるのあなたは獲物逃げなさい逃げなさいあなたの色
From the mist.
あなたの色
Parry. Oh, okay, so this shit is getting intense, fam. Guess we're safe. Are there in Underworld some? It's more like we are inside a freaking hetero plant thingy, you know, like in a forest made by some hetero. This is not a good zone to be placed in right now. Yep, it's not a good place. What's it called again? I forgot what it's called. But there's a specific word that they use on this. The specific sentence that they use to describe this place. But yeah. The reason why we are still because we are here because we followed NPC and then bro got fucked up and then we fight him and then we're on our way to run away to this place. We are on our way to like safe place because this place not good to like surf for. The longer we stay here, the lower our survival rate is going to be. The cradle's end. We lost them. Okay. During the relentless pursuit of fighter creatures, the alloy part on Vera's leg becomes severed, pushing her mobility to its absolute limit. A several purple beast mouth loomed dangerously close. 21 acts swiftly, leaping high into the air. With a powerful strike, she cleaves a giant tree into its waist, effectively blocking the direct path of the impending threat. Behind the severed chunk, the Hydra creatures clutch frantically at the obstacle that stands between them and their intended prey. As more and more Hydra creatures join in the turmoil, the once sturdy wooden barrier, as resilient as rock, begins to exhibit noticeable vibrations. 21 knows that it's only a matter of time before the Hydra creatures breach the barrier. However, the more immediate concern is ensuring they escape the force before Vera falls unconscious, and the exits become completely sealed off by the encroaching plants. With lightning speed, the claw blades destroy the crack, and 21 swiftly positions Vera's arm over her shoulder, doing her best to share the weight and support her. Aren't they a robot? What makes force dangerous to them? Because of the infection. Because if they're gonna stay here, they get infected and they will die. They're going to become an enemy. Yep. Vera has ceased speaking unnecessary words. But 21 continues to periodically address her regardless of what Vera may or may not utter. Captain. Yeah? Left. At the end of the path, they encounter a horizontally growing tree. 21 assists Vera in squeezing through the narrow gap. Once she herself passes through as well, 21 promptly severs the giant branch, blocking the path and buying them additional time for their retreat. As 21 cuts through the tough stems consecutively, her wrist trembles slightly under the strain. However, she recognizes that her own discomfort is insignificant compared to the hardship Vera has endured. Navigating through the narrow path, they are greeted by an open view. A rushing wind and gentle sunlight sneak in through the gaps in the intricate web of entangled plants. Their white and red hair intertwined, blending together into a complex hue. Captain Light. We're there soon. Okay. I'm kinda worried about Mama Vera. 21's pupil contract violently, resembling those of an animal, as she meticulously calculates the optimal spot to step into the stairs leading to her escape. She can't afford any mistakes given Vera's dark condition. If the HC manages to breach the barriers and reach them, 21 forces her imagination to subside, directing her full attention toward observing the staircase formed by the interwoven plants. But instead of a staircase, it's more like bud-shaped plants interconnected by twisted vines running through them. The bud-shaped plant on the far end appears to have completed a blossoming cycle, leaving behind only a platform-like calyx. On the edge of the plant structure, there is a massive bud that seems in a state of partial withering, with an organ left that resembles a petal or the veins of a leaf. So they're cyborg to be exact. Yeah, kinda similar to cyborg. Kinda, let's say 50%. Utilizing the support provided by the leaf veins, they can make it to the top of the tree web that has not fully closed yet. Recognizing the potential dangers they may face while navigating the vines between the calyxes, 21 decided to hide Vera in the nearby tall grass to ensure her safety. And if they fall from the vines, they're gone. The freaking purple red tide. So 21 gazed downward. You can smell someone is having a cigarette moment on the outside. She's met with the sight of a treacherous swamp of thorns at the bottom of the forest. If they were to land there, it would be exceedingly difficult, if not impossible, to climb back up to their current position before the relentless forest consumes them. She formulates a rough plan and calculates the time. It will take her less than 2 minutes to scout the path ahead. Captain, stay here, wait for me. Oh my god, her mind. 21 feels a sudden surge of pain in her mind, as if it deliberately chose this moment to play a prank on her. However, accompanying the pain is a familiar yet. Okay, someone's steering with her. But she has no time to think about. Oh, Lucia Crimson Nude, yo, welcome to the show. The white-haired girl swiftly draws out her sharp claw blades like a wild beast. She dashes toward the setting sun ahead. Captain, hang in there. I can save you soon. Her mind again. Oh my god, it's body. What the fuck? So that monster is body? Oh my, she broke at the fucked up. Yeah, so this is what will happen if they get infected, by the way. That will happen to any bot, human, construct, or mech. This is not the. This is what will happen to them. Body covered in dark purple growth marks, is mercilessly torn apart from the inside out by some sharp claws. An unruly newborn emerges, carelessly shaking off the remnants of its former host and stretching its suppressed body. From its elevated position, the towering creation gazed down upon 21, its compound eyes scrutinizing her every movement. Even though 21 can no longer detect the familiar scent emanating from the creature, she stubbornly persists in calling it by that name. Body, is it you? Its light purple abdominal part starts to change color as the creature lowers its body. In a swift motion, the creature swings its colossal purple claws directly toward 21's head, seemingly as a response. A gust of wind caused by the attack threatens 21's balance, but she swiftly evades the hold and swift claws, but some of her light gray hair strands are severed in the process. In the spot where 21 just stood, the dreadful pit materialized. No, Buddy, please. It's me. 21's clawed blades drop helplessly, hesitating to grip the throat of the looming threat in the same manner she eliminated her previous foes. Her body trembles slightly as memories from the past flickers before her eyes. Remember, guys, this is one of the weaknesses of 21. Because I'm still 21. You need to stand up quick. We need to make Buddy have his final moment right now. Let him sleep. She has never imagined losing Buddy. In her mind, it had become an inseparable part of her being. Constant presence she took for granted ever that of Vera and Noctis. Why are they making kids fight, bruh? Sadly, let me just have a short yapping. 21 is she's a form of human, but she became an experiment test subject of the moment she got born. So it's just human doing human shit. That's it. Until she became a construct and got saved by the red girl, and then now we're here. That's it. No one would have thought that a part of themselves would crumble into ashes and rise again as their adversary. 21 feels deeply sorry for that. You see, the headache, it was because you were calling me, right? I'm sorry, Buddy. I was too dumb to recognize your call for help. How could I? 21 lets out a sorrowful whine akin to that of a lone beast mourning to the loss of its pack. She stands alone in the hostile forest, feeling the gaze of everything around her as it leers, waiting to attack and tear her at her throat. I'm sorry. Her voice grows faint, gradually fading away until it becomes barely audible in a gentle breeze. The purple claws remain poised, primed for the next assault, their little power capable of swiftly ending the life of an obedient prey. But with her head lowered, 21 stating her scene is in silence. Captain is still waiting. I can let Captain be taken as well. A sharp pang shoots through the corner of 21's mouth, a stinging reminder that she is biting down hard on her lower lip as she utters those words. I can surrender here. Even if it's Buddy, I can't. So, I'm sorry, Buddy. I will punish myself. But I have to take you down here. Buddy, rest in peace.
あなたの色そうねあいつらを切り裂くあなたの色あなたの色そうねあいつらを切り裂くあなたの色そうねあいつらを切り獲物逃げなさい逃げなさいあなたの色好きあなたは獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい
Oh my god, phase 2. Phase 2 come.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, bro have pet. Holy. My bro is going.
あなたの色爪あいつらを切り裂くあなたの色好き
Oh my god. Want some good shit?
爪あいつらを獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい
Oh, okay, by the way, I just realized construct or mechanics. Here, let's have drift beam. I think because X doesn't play PG, right? Construct is kinda similar to mech, but the difference that construct have consciousness, human consciousness. Okay, that's it. Because I think because later on, once you can ask something, I think if I'm gonna yap something, you might end up questioning again. Like, yeah. So I just have brief information. Construct is kinda similar to mech, but in a way that construct have human mind. They still have their consciousness, their soul, let's say. That's it. Because some of the mech here have consciousness, but not in a way that human, not in a way that exactly similar to human, right?
落ち着いて爪あなたはここへ逃げるね爪あいつらを切り裂く獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい 落ち着いて爪
Oh man, I can see shit. I can see shit.
爪あいつらを切り裂く 獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい
Oh my god. I think we don't have flat armor, guys. Hold on. Wait, never mind. We have flat armor.
緩めてはダメ
We have flat armor. No need to have skill issue.
爪
Oh my, where's the fox? Oh my god, fuck it. Hello.
爪あ獲物逃げなさい
Send your
逃げなさい
It's the core? Oh my god. Oh my, we need help. Our escape to place is getting smaller. More. Oh my god, get the hell out of my. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's get. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh my commandant, the purifying force coming now. Oh shit. Oh, the tentacles is getting closer. If you locks, don't freak out.
Oh my god, here comes. Here comes fam. 21 no longer have her limiter. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. Hello. Damn. Good job, 21. You didn't hesitate. You no longer hesitate because you finally knew who gonna protect, and you are now acting as who you truly are. Okay, that's some good shit. A rampaging dark shadow abruptly emerged, catching everyone off guard as it forcefully breaks free from the confine of the forest. The once expansive forest now appears to shrink and convert into an egg shape. Something's gonna be born on the forest. I'm not sure, guys, who and what. Amidst the interplay of searchlight and darkness, the shadow springs forth with remarkable swiftness and height, resembling an untamed bird soaring out of a black egg. Driven by unwavering determination to be born into this world against all odds, the creature must in turn use its newborn claws to destroy the other world known as its cradle. The lingering ferocity and thirst for blood emanate from its very being, evoking aggression from everyone present. They react with defensive hostility, issuing a warning to this frenzied entity. Everyone holds up their weapons. If this is a newborn enemy, they will eliminate it right then and there. It rises its feet, the dark coat stripped of its obscurity under the piercing glow of the searchlights. It's 21 and Vera. Ooh, that's some good shit to be done by. Good job, PJ. You guys you step up. Very good. The diamond silhouette, the background, simply the light on the back, and here comes we're back, we're home. It's time for us to fix Vera, and finally 21 overcome her weakness. Okay, that's some good shit. Good job. Wait, drop all your weapons. Lee, Leaf, and a handful of nearby constructs are taken aback by your yell. However, the rest of the group remains poised, weapons still held firmly. 21's frame heaves as she breathes heavily. Both she and Bear are drenched in viscous purplish red fluid. Her frame reflects the dazzling light, making her look more like a beast succumbing to her primal instinct into a bloody front. The beast gazes at the startled construct with a piercing intensity, as if meticulously searching for the weak point of its prey. This is bad. Recalling the sign of stress that 21 has exhibited before, an alarm bell rings in your mind. Without hesitation, you step forward, ready to shield 21 with your own body. Is the blood replaced with oil? They have similar as human blood. They have the same fluid on their body. Do they use? Yes, they do have. They have kind of a bit of processor. They have mind. Okay, with it, which works the same as processor, or let's say human brain. You must get there before other people misread the situation. Probably holding the same idea, Noctis forcefully pushes aside the construct in front of him as he yells out loud at everyone present. Hey, drop your weapons. Are you all deaf? I am. The maiden, who resembles a white wolf, yells out as her chest heaves violently for a moment. It is the first time that you, or maybe even Noctis, have heard such a clear and powerful shout from 21. I am 21 from Cerberus. 21 locks eye with the onlookers, some bewildered, some fearful, and others perplexed. She stares back at the back at the weapons leveled against her with unyielding resolve, embodying a proud lone wolf. Good shit, 21. I am proud of you. I am proud of you, my Dodo. I'm proud of you. You grew up. That's some good shit. Proud lone wolf that disregards challenges with a dismissive glare. Captain is injured. She needs treatment. The weapons and the hands gripping them remain frozen in their sit positions, as 21 persists in yelling out her need. These random NPCs, and just shut up and just lower your weapon. I mean, I understand that they're cautious, but they're being cautious to the wrong person. Unable to restrain. Unable to restrain himself any longer, Noctis rushes to forward and takes Vera from 21's arms. Cut a stretcher over. Are you fucking lost? Hurry up and go save her for God's sake. I got this. This is no good. The corruption level has greatly surpassed the safety threshold. Quick, move Vera here. The shell of the nest, shattered by the 21 and Vera, continues to diminish in size, withering at a rapid pace as if the water within is being drained away. The method by which 21 and Vera managed to create an opening in the rapidly expanding tree web remains a mystery to all. Nevertheless, you are aware that it is not yet time to lower your guard. Leave it to me. Reacting swiftly to your concern, Lee responds to you with a reassuring nod before proceeding to our coordinate arrangement with the members of the Purifying Force. Suddenly, your private terminal springs to life, emitting frantic rings non-stop, as if it has awakened from a prolonged slumber. Turn it on only to discover a flood of overdue messages from Babylonia and various other contacts. Command, the communication signal is coming back. You can now reach Babylonia, but there is still no significant delay. But there's still a significant delay. Oh, my voice is getting yoink. Oh. Has no one gave the girl name. She's still sticking with her original name. Is the code the name that she have was before what's 21's name again? Sarah, right? Wait, did I mistalk? Oh my god, never mind. It's not Sarah. It's what's her name? Hold on. What's her name? Oh my god. It's been explained on the companion story or interlude story of 21. What, the sky again? The freaking blue on Antarctica? Because it's also the same, kind of also the same name as my OC, original character. Aurora? Wait, what's her name? Let's ask Google. Aurora? Oh my god, it is what it is. She have a name. They said it when 21 met her real parents right there. Aurora, I think. Right? Because my OC's name is Aurora, and 21's real name is. Oh my, where's King? Can you guys summon King? King knew a lot about the 21. Bro is not on the stream. That's crazy. The globular force in the distance continues to shrink. The recovery of the signal is likely due to 21, and Vera's effort is destroying. Anyways, either Sarah or Aurora. Okay. The globular force enough distance to continue to shrink. The recovery of the signal is likely due to 21, and Vera's effort in destroying or eliminating whatever was causing signal disruption. I'll draft a brief report about the situation and send it over. Okay. Guess I'm hungry. At this point, all that remains is to patiently await the arrival of the reinforcement and focus on mitigating the adverse effect that caused by the hetero creatures until they arrive. Fortunately, just before you departed the conservation area, the last group of civilians successfully boarded the transport craft. Recalling the expression in the eye of those who had loved ones missing, you can't help. You're making shit up, bro. Nah, she have a name. I've been yapping that because even King asked me what's if I'm curious what 21's name. Where's King? That's Pink King. Bro have name.
You can't find it on Google, by the way. You can't find that shit on Google. I also look at it on Google. But they said that it's one of the papers. Because even the real father said her name on 21's interlude. On the very first interlude. Recalling the expression in the eyes of those who had loved ones missing, you can't help but ponder which one is more cruel. The faintest glimmer of hope or the anticipation of the worst possible outcome. You aim to find the answer for them if possible, because every name deserves their ending to be known. Oh wait, 21. Remembering an unexpected request, you quickly catch up to 21, who is walking alongside the stretcher. Are you alright? But I'm not sure if it's legit though on the... it's legit on... because there's still a mistranslated stuff on PJ, right? So I'm not sure if that's the real name of... that's the real translation for her name. Based on CN, on China, on Chinese, on Mandarin. The one answers with nod, her body adorned with scratches and wounds, though not as severe as those inflicted upon Vera. You can imagine how painful the ordeal she endured. I came from the conservation area, and someone there asked me to deliver a message to you. Oh, Tofu, yo! Can you bonk King? Can you summon him here? Oh, I think bro's leaving. I want to like make sure that it's either 21's real name is Sarah or Aurora, or if I'm not wrong, she have a name. Before the operation, upon hearing your promise to do your utmost in finding them answers, the last group of evacuees finally began aboarding the craft. Finally. Oh, Tofu, yo. Silence gives you a nod to show his gratitude, his eyes concealing a multitude of other emotions. Guys, I'm still curious. Where is Conan? Where's his Canon? Where is she? After people walk away for a while, a girl who had been standing aside quietly approaches you. She is here, fam. She is here. She is here. Wait, Canon's here. The one that looks like so familiar as 21. Her hair, her eyes, her 20. If you look at 21's left eye and then her two eyes, yeah, it's the same shit. I'm still curious. Are you with 21? Yes. A construct? No, she's not a construct. You couldn't discern the department she belonged to based on her attire. The style of clothing she wore was unfamiliar to you. Your men said that 21 companion went missing. The little white machine that can dance. Dance? You mean 21 Cobot? She calls it Snore. That's bro's name? Okay. It's missing. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Understanding the importance of the Cobot to 21, to some extent you realize that if it had indeed disappeared, she would have been just as conscious as the refugees you sent off a moment ago. Is the canon more revealing now, or it's just you? She still have using the same outfit. If you see her, could you help me deliver a message to her? If Canon sees Nor, she will help keep it safe. Oh. Remember, guys, Vonnegut's gang is here on this place. So there's only one speculation we have is she, Canon, is kinda an experiment subject by Lithos or the Vonnegut's gang and something like that, because she's not human, she's not a construct. Kinda bit of. So let's see. I need more information. No problem. Thank you. I want to hug her. Don't ask me why, because I'm into white-haired character. Because guys, she's tall, by the way. She's tall. Canon is tall, like very tall compared to 21. She's tall. That's why I said, like, if Kuro Game's gonna fuck her up on the story, I'm gonna add her character on my OC. I'm gonna add her design on my OC. Because one of my OC, like a child one that need a redesign.
The contract in the peculiar attire turns around without hesitation and promptly follows the people from the conservation area, but maintains a subtle distance between them. After delivering the message from Canon to 21, she falls into silence with her head lowered. While contemplating how to offer solace to 21 and formulating her plan to contact Babylonia for aid in finding the Koba, 21 represents I love you. Oh, Road the Mighty Master Failure. Yo! Welcome to the stream. Welcome on Twitch. It's okay, I've already found Buddy. My headache was probably because Buddy was calling for me. It was just too late. I figured it out too late. What? After her return, 21 talks without looking into the other person's eye for the first time. Evidently, 21 is not inclined to discuss the details at this moment. You can tell from the sorrow reflected in her eyes that the ending of Snore is the kind of the people that people least desire to witness. Hello, how is your stream going? I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I still need to finish the story. Yeah. Anyways, story's still good. The shit here is so cooked. It's good job. It just kind of bit. I'm not prepared with how gore it is. You know. And you already felt that when she showed up before you with Vera. The price paid for the rapid growth often proved to be far wittier than anticipated. In this world of natural selection, every advancement is achieved at the expense of sacrificing a part of oneself. Bruh, she has fetish. Nah, it's not because she have a fetish. The robot is literally her companion, her friend, ever since she first became a construct before she became a construct. That's the story behind. It's similar as having a pet dog, you know, like you've been with that dog, being friends, being companion, having a bond, having a friendship, having a relation with that dog, and then suddenly freaking the incident happened, and then your dog died, and then you're now sad. That's how it works with Cobot. Go get treated. You're not in a good condition either. After going back, you can come talk to me whenever you want. Okay. 21 lifts her gaze, acknowledging your suggestion. She briefly examines herself, then turns around and proceeds forward without hesitation. Damn. Must be hard. Like, damn. Sound like zoophile behavior to me. I don't know if that's what I understand, but for me it's not. It's more like friend. Let's say, yeah, you become a construct, and then because the purpose of the Kobo is literally to like maintain the health of 21 to observe, and other than that, 21 is like the Kobo become the friend, companion, a family, the first family of 21, right? And yeah, because of the new frame, new construct frame, new body of 21, she no longer need the Cobot. Okay, and now that she lost it because of this event, that's what it felt, you know. That's like losing a family. How I understand 21, because again, guys, I did interlude of 21. The fuck is that? I think it's on side story here. And this stuff. We did that on stream. I think during that time we are already on first day on YouTube, I think. Because we moved from Twitch into YouTube, right? That time. Anyways. No, her parents are fucked up, that's all. Her 21's parents fucked up. Don't care. That's how it works there. Anyways, let's have a yapping session. Still, guys, I need more information about Canon. A few days later, in a confidential Babylonia meeting. Oh my god, what's happened to my chat on Twitch? Nah, smash, clank. Damn. A few days later, in a confidential Babylonia meeting, the task force is still monitoring the situation and investigating the HZ even now. The projection in the conference room switched between several satellite images tinted in purplish red. The TF appears like a dark gray dam in the photo, blocking off an ocean of omens. We have deployed several sets of Omega OW since we were contacted. News from the front line. I need to reread this chapter later on. Yep. I think I'll reread this tonight before. Yeah, tonight at like 12 a.m. to morning, because I'm going to bake some bread, experiment some bread, and I'm just gonna listen to this. News from the front line this morning suggests that we would need to double the deployment at the very least, because I need more information about the conversation with Lithos, Vonnegut, and Cinderelic about Cecilia. BRB, I'll go buy milk. Oh my god. Oh, now we know that bro will not gonna return later. Bro will gonna vanish. Double the deployment. We almost run out of Omega weapons after the Copperfield Aquarium. Some of our current stock is recycled. The weapon we sent over the past few days have already pushed our supplies and resources way below the safety threshold. To double it, I don't imagine anyone here wants to find themselves empty-handed during an emergency, right? Are we not discussing the emergency now? Can you just shut up? The emergency right now has been happening. We need resources. But I believe the construction department is worried about the confidentiality of this information. And of course, we're hoping to receive an analysis report that proves that the clean zone will not be affected. The data will certainly explain everything, and confidentiality. Are you suggesting not to announce our reports openly and honestly? What are you talking about? Of course not. I'm just worried that this incident will cause panic. He gonna vanish just like my rainbow cards during the MC. I mean, damn. I mean, now that you said that you're using RZ, it means you're a whale. Sadly, guys, I'm just a PT small streamer who don't spend the money on games. Yeah. I'm just an FPS. What are you talking about? Of course not. I'm just worried about this incident will cause panic. No matter how good I'm at with using Brigette's block, I can block my dad's build. Yep, very Asian parents moment. Don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, even for me, I can't. Yeah, my mom is downstairs. I can't block mom's sleeper when she threw it on me outside sometime. Ladies and gentlemen, please stop. We're here to discuss how to handle this disaster and the information discovered by our frontline squads. I'm not spending just like eating instant noodle from you. Oh man, you need to take care of your health, Ru, bro. You need to, Ru, the mighty master failure. You need to take care of your health, my friend. Although dialogues around the construction in the clean zone might be close related to the hetero zone, I believe we can table that discussion until later. I'm sure I don't have to repeat how crucial the constructions and cleanliness of the clean zone are, right? Naturally, the publicity department has also spent a lot of work on it. The Grey Raven Commandant sitting there also contributed to the publicity work significantly. You understand, President Hassan. Since you mentioned Commandant, let's hear what the Grey Raven Commandant has to report. I recommend saving your thoughts and opinion until after the Commandant is done. Perhaps you will see the situation differently afterward. Hassan nods at you, gesturing you to step up and speak. My mouth is tired. You loosen the chin because I want to eat dinner, guys. I want to finish the stream earlier. I'm hungry. Still haven't cooked dinner, by the way. Oh wait, never mind. Mother is already cooking. She's already cooking the fish that I put outside. You have been sitting so far away from the center that it takes you much longer to reach the podium, and you get to enjoy the extended gazes from everyone. You have not worn your uniform since you were sworn in. It is extremely uncomfortable. Are you Commandant the... What? Are you Commandant the Grey Raven Commandant? What? Are there a mistranslate on this dialogue right now? It is us who's talking, right? But damn, bro is... Sheesh! Bro is cool, fam.
I mean, I already saw this illustration though, because one of my illustration about like Lucia Pyro Oath, I need a reference of the commandant. So yeah. But still, bro is cooked. Like damn. The following analysis and theories are made based on the experience of of Cerberus. Okay, the commandant is white hair. The commandant is white. Oh my god, we're clear. Our daughter is way of relation with 21. Oh my god, the streamers is saying some bullshit. Oh my, it means the commandant is have relation with all the white hair character on Babylonia. Anyway, I'm just joking. Anyways, the following analysis and theories are made based on the experience of Cerberus, the squad involved in the encounter, and the investigation made by Grey Raven on the strange behaviors of the hetero creatures. The murmuring discussion begins to quiet down as the data model Lee helped made spins in the projection. First of all, Grey Raven found the hetero creature demonstrating group behavior during our investigation, which has never been seen before. The conference room that just quieted down erupts into discussion again. Hassan gently knocks on his table, hoping the council will keep listening. We used to classify the aggression from... Okay, welcome back, X. Aggression from hetero creature. And this is us, by the way. This is us. This is the commandant. We used to classify the aggression from the hetero creatures as an instinctive behavior in the past. It means they do not come up with a plan of attack. They follow their senses to attack their targets with the simplest, most straightforward strikes. That was the only pattern of behavior they would follow. At the location for the abnormal behavior appeared, the Grey Raven observed that some hetero creatures were performing a strategic maneuver to allow their hetero creatures to attack successfully. 21, our daughter, bro, start creating a new universe after starving. Yeah, I'm hungry. For example, when a trench appeared between the hetero creatures and their targets, some of them began to form a bridge. Yep. Even when forming a bridge would stop them from accomplishing their goal of attacking. Even they, with that kind of thinking, like, you know, like there's what is called, like bro don't care about their life. At least the purpose of forming a bridge will be successful, right? That's how the cutter creature's been thinking now, which is kind of scary on how they learn, guys. Again, that's some kind of fucked up advancement of the hetero creature. Even when we're forming a bridge would stop them from accomplishing their goal of attacking. Maybe you were overthinking it. No, we're not. In their example, the hetero creatures walking in the front would fall into the trench, obviously. Their bodies piled up, and the ones the back could then walk in it like a bridge. Fundamentally, they were still trying to approach their targets. While the behaviors were similar, the key was whether they gained the consciousness to actively abandon their individual instinct and targets in order to help the group accomplish a goal. Yes. What Grey Raven discovered was that some hetero creatures were giving their lives to pave the way for the other hetero creatures. It's hard to explain this phenomenon with coincidence when the price was their lives. Yes. It's like I said, the hetero creatures don't care as long they accomplish this goal to attack, to form a bridge, to eat human, to devour anything in their path. The consulman frowns while he looks at you, his knuckles white as he grasps the horror in what you said. During our investigation, Grey Raven discovered, at least during our investigation, Grey Raven, it means as a whole, discovered an area where many dead bodies of similar HC were amassed. But we didn't find a source that could deal that amount of damage. If you assume those hetero creatures took their own lives, what did they become a bridge for? Hold on. Dang, bro, still streaming. What do you mean? Guys, you didn't know me? I think, yeah, because Ulta is not on my stream during that time. Because, remember, fam, our longest stream on PGR, mostly on chapter 21. How long is that? 12 hours? 12 hours, right? Indeed, my theory is that these strange behavior are somewhat connected to the appearance of the hetero zone.
Raven's mission didn't just take place near the Ether Zone. What was the point of building a bridge that far away? How did they contribute to that Ether Zone by dying? The Cerberus members mentioned that the biofluids of the dead Ether creatures inside the Ether Zone quickly seep into the ground before hatching as if being born again. Let's stream for 12 hours. Guys, I don't want to stream for 12 hours. Huh? I mean, because I need to do something later after this, for like after 40 more minutes. Guys, I'm also hungry. I still haven't eaten. Okay. Okay. Inside the Ether Zone, quickly seep into the ground before hatching as if being born again. I remember a myth about a god creating humans with clay. That god created human and shaped the clay, and the clay came to life. Kuro Games, huh? Genesis reference in Bible. Okay. If you guys know Bible, yeah, it's a reference of the, I think, around Genesis. If the clay wasn't shaped to the god's satisfaction, it would get thrown back into the mud before being remade. Is that what's happening now? Not about the electromagnet. That's I got my lips. I'm streaming that long sounds quite yeah, that's what I said, that I enjoy the story in this game. I don't care how long I stream, as long I enjoy and as long I am still awake though. Yeah, as long I don't have anything to do after the stream. What about the electromagnetic disruption? The report mentioned that the squad encountered severe signal disruption during the battles. The Science Council believes that the source of the disruption is akin to some kind of electromagnetic signals, and it is related to the activities and rapid proliferation of the Ether Zone. The disruption drastically decreased after Cerberus defeated the core enemies of the Ether Zone and escaped the perimeter, which could prove this theory. Bro, are you okay? I'm okay, don't worry. It just my lips is being dried up. Individual Ether creatures still don't have the ability to disrupt signals. We can have a 12-hour stream if we're going to do like fundraising, something like that, but for now, no. There's no fundraising. I mean, one of my plans on Twitch though is... Oh my god, someone is wailing. Oh, thanks for the bits. Oh my god. Individual Ether creatures still don't have the ability to disrupt signals. Yeah, guys, if you notice, those who join our Discord server, one of my Twitch plan is one of it is donating or like fundraising to a hospital. But I stopped it because we left Twitch during that time, so I will plan to continue it later. But for now, I need to finish the story. I'll rethink about it later. So all the dead Ether creatures turn into water and gather at the Ether Zone through the soil. That's grab some drink, bro. Water. Thanks for reminding me. More water. All the dead HC turn into water and gather at the Ether Zone through the soil. Should we get someone to start digging? Squads on the front line have been excavating, but nothing unusual was discovered apart from a higher than average punishing virus concentration. Okay. The SC doesn't think we fully understand the PV yet, so we can't be certain how it moved. But there's another way to consider this if we think from the perspective of the clean zone. All the locations where we observe the Ether creatures change, including the Ether Zone, are spread outside the clean zone in an arc. To exaggerate a little bit, you could say that a mere step outside the clean zone will land you in a highly dangerous area. How could you say that? If that's true, I agree that the extra Omega weapons are necessary. How can we allow the first zone? Finally, a councilman who understands. Commandant. Oh my god. Like I said, utilize your Omega weapon because this is an emergency. Because if you don't utilize all that shit, the clean zone will be a cage for everyone. If that's true, I agree that the extra Omega weapons are necessary. Okay, councilman Sasuga Ainsama, a vibe. The councilman from the construction department is agitated that he stands up from his seat. No one responds to what he is saying. However, And he sits back down in silence. I don't, I gotta say that hairstyle's horrible. My hairstyle, don't worry. I just hug a ponytail. I have a long hair, my brother. Yeah. And it's still wet. So don't care about my hairstyle. Don't care about my hairstyle. It is true that we don't know how the clean zone R or the inverter tower works. The popular theory in the Science Council is absorption theory. The tower worked like our Omega weapon, absorbing the punishing bars before purifying it. The main reason this theory is not universally supported is that no punishing virus is detected even at the edge of the clean zone. While effectiveness of our CPF and Omega weapon always diminish over long distances. That's the reason why we always consider optimal range when we deploy these devices and facilities. Now, if the absorption theory is wrong and the invert tower IHT isn't purifying the punishing virus, how do we explain the disappearance of the punishing virus within that clean zone? Yeah, I'm also curious about that. Where is the punishing virus going to, right? Oh fuck, I nearly forgot. It already got explained on what chapter is that? I think chapter 22, right? Simply put, we cannot guarantee that the existence of the clean zone hasn't caused unexpected mutations. If all hetero creatures exhibit group behavior, I think you should use your hair to cover the forehead. Don't care. I don't want that kind of hairstyle. The reason why I don't want to cover my head, first of all, I have an oily face, okay? It's kind of annoying. Second of all, it's blocking my eyes. A consumer covers his mouth and stops talking. A worst case scenario. And one more thing is my hair is long. Okay. Worst case scenario, they could develop their own species or even civilizations. Guys, foreshadowing. Foreshadowing again. Now we're back about our theory way back on chapter 21 on Spiral of Kronos. Remember, guys, like I said, that the punishing virus is something. I think I said that is the punishing virus is it originated from another civilization? Because punishing virus, it felt like the way how it acted ever since the beginning, it felt like it target the civilization of a current timeline, a current place. Okay. And the appearance, I don't know, I forgot some of stuff, but yeah, that's what I yap about that time. Bro, since when gacha game protagonist is smart? This is PGR. By the way, as a player who played NIKKE, a player who played Hoyo games before, this is the goated MC that I ever met. NIKKE, bro, need to learn. Honkai Factor, the commandant doesn't exist. And on HSR, the Trailblazer is kind of a bit meh for me though. And for I think that's all the game I played. Oh wait. On wait, never mind. That's it. That's how it works. That's how I understand. This is the first game that literally. Oh wait, second of all, first of all, I nearly forgot. Oh, my bad, guys. Arknight's player, forgive me. I nearly forgot you guys. I nearly forgot you guys. Yeah, I nearly forgot. Second of all is Shikik Docta on Arknights. Like that Docta is goated, by the way. That's what I said, like, you know. The reason why also I said that commandant here is goated, bro is fighting in front. Not a commandant who only commands and yap and then support the character on the sides. No. A bro is literally on the front. You know what happened on chapter 20, chapter 21?
And chapter 17, you know that? You know that shit? That shit is good. Okay, okay, let's back to the story. I want to finish the story, fam. Worst case scenario, they could develop their own species or even civilization. It already, or this word, species, and even civilization, already explained on chapter 21. Yes, chapter 21. The purpose of the hetero tower, right? Everyone falls silent as they recall some of the enemies they've faced in the past that they only managed to defeat after shelling out too much money and too many lives. Working together, humans have time and time again won battles in which they never seem to stand a chance. But just how good is humans' chance against such enemies when they're so resilient, to ready to bite humanity at the throat with their sheer number? No one can tell for sure. Bro already proved he's American when he tried to gun in a sword fight. Yep. I mean, that's understandable. You know, PGR players remember on XSO chapter 5, chapter 4, Hidden, I think. Yes. Then when Commandant point his gun at Vanessa that time and nearly about to shoot, bro. Commandant is going American mode, about to shoot a fellow human. Okay, that time. On how annoyed he is, how kinda, because Commandant, I know Commandant have a patience, but it's a different way if you make Commandant angry. Oh my, good luck. It's only because they've been ordered to change their course of action. And there is this that godlike figure behind them that gave them instincts aside from the one that drives them to attack. And it's those instincts that makes them prioritize the group when they're summoned. For now, they don't yet have individual consciousness, just like the twins, which does buy us some time, but sometimes all that we have left. Nicola shakes his head as he looks this way. He and Hassan already know that 21 once fell victim to an unknown power when she was out of it. Although no one has been able to determine if it was her cobalt infection that caused what happened to her mind through the consciousness sharing port, or whether there was indeed a godlike power that spoke with her. Canon? What? I'm still curious. What are you, Canon? Which is why you don't plan on mentioning what happened to her at this briefing. Cautious. And that's all I have to share regarding what happened at the Header Zone. Based on what Commandant has just said, we're on at a point where no amount of Omega weapon is going to do the trick. It sounds like there is nothing we can do now except to wait, no? But are we supposed to slow down on building the clean zone, or just give up on it altogether? No, of course not. We can't afford to give up on the clean zone just yet. The Omega weapon is an expensive consumable indeed, but there is no treating the symptoms if we don't first treat the root cause. True. Because if we can't fix the root, the continuous problem will continue. It will continue to happen. And since we do foresee the appearance of this particular header zone as per Greyraven's discovery, but yeah, it's getting annoying. But what we need to do now is to keep the header zone in check while monitoring its surrounding, as to avoid or foresee the appearance of yet another header zone. Well, let's just hope that lunar base can be back up and run again in no time, and that we can get our hands on more Omega weapon to fill the gap. Oh, old chat, welcome back. Yeah, we're just yapping about something and have a bit of arguing, kinda. Yeah, don't worry, we're good. In the hour that follows, the group find themselves fighting over the distribution of the resources. The resource shortage seen everywhere prior to the HZ was only made worse with its appearance. Be it on a particular or psychological level, humanity can really use a clean zone to help themselves get back on their feet, which is why humans can't afford to stop building it at this point. Issues to be solved and needs to be taken care of spin on and on in your head. Brain work like this is no easier than physically fighting the war out there. Walking out of the meeting hall, you find yourself, your uniform soaking wet with sweat.
Oh, I need my daughter to leave, guys. I need to headbutt her, or even 21 if she's here, or even hug my baby girl Lucia. The door of the descending elevator opens at the moment you finish yawning, showing the hallway outside, which you're more familiar with than you are with the meeting hall. Before you start doing anything again, you know you want to head straight back to the lounge to get yourself a clean set of outfits. Oh, yo, LeBron. LeBron James, Dota, by the way, fam. I'm just joking. Sika, yo, hello. Stepping up at the elevator, you see Sika in a rush and fully focused. In a rush and full focus on reading what's on her terminal. She takes no notice of you. Yo, hey, gotta watch out there. Right? Of course, Commandant. Don't sweat it. Just thought you should probably keep your eye on where you're going just to be safe. Right, of course. Thank you. Long time no see, guys. It just the feeling of seeing someone who grew a lot. Remember what happened 22, right, guys? Because Sika's thinking is like imitating someone's step, someone's growth, and putting it on herself instead of creating her own path, her own venture, on her own future, instead of copying someone else. So at least now we already know what happened, and she grew up, and then boom. Her character, I love this character, by the way. I love her character. Turning off her terminal, Sika now wears her usual smile, her heavy face from just a moment ago nowhere to be seen. Before the screen of her terminal went completely black, though you saw what was on it. It was a witness report of the certain construct that had gone missing. You reciprocate her with a smile as you wave her goodbye. Walking down the empty hallway and taking a turn, you see a quiet figure leaning against the wall, apparently waiting for someone. Vera? Oh wait, no, 21. Fuck it. I forgot that 21. Vera is currently on medic, right? She's been like on the star of life. Oh, it's you, Commandant. I'm pretty sure all people copy. The reason why I said that the way how I like Sika growth is because the copying someone is what makes Sika weak. That's been stopping her to grow. That's it. That's all. In a way that copying, like literally copying, okay, like literally following someone's step, not making. Because copying and referencing someone else is different, and that's what Sika need to learn that time. If I think your bro is not the stream, but yeah, that's what I can say about the character. Oh, it's you, Commandant. Waiting for someone? With a nod, 21 points at the door that's tightly closed. I'm waiting for Captain. You read the sign on the door. The room appears to be a public lounge that doubles as a meeting room on a regular basis. You wanted me to give you some more time. I beg your pardon? In my head before, you wanted me to give you some more time when we're back. Why do you need more time? Commandant? I'm here. It says that what I want is not the scent of humans but of my own kind. Actually, it's right. Anyone wants to have the same scent as everyone. By everyone, you mean Captain, Noctis, Commandant, and those who are afraid of me and want me to be discarded. All of you are humans, so if I have the scent of humans, personally, I think it's something very difficult to achieve. Even humans are not all the same. There's no way to guarantee that someone will always be your kind. Even your teammates won't, except for yourself. Only you yourself are always your kind. The question posed by 21 is quite complex. If you had enough time, you would likely delve into a dozen philosophy books and construct thorough research before having those discussions with her. Purely rational analysis alone is insufficient to navigate the present circumstances. Your only hope is that 21 resists the tempting rhetoric of the enemy and refrain from granting them an opportunity to manipulate her. 21, I'm waiting for you to come back. Give me some more time. Okay. That's what she meant. I was hoping that it's okay. So I could fill you in on the details and make things easier to understand for you. I see. You said humans were all different and that I'd never find someone like myself. True. Other than myself, that is. Which is why I don't need to smell like human anymore. I have my own smell. I should just set myself free, like what Captain said. Yes, 21, that shit is what you need. Okay. She's strong, but this is what's been keeping her, using her all full potential. I mean, yeah. Like I said, guys, again, it's like seeing another daughter of ours growing her character. But freedom, huh? Well, what's your freedom like then? Freedom is when I get to decide what I don't need to do, don't want to do, and don't like to do. That's basically the freedom to reject things. Then, well, sounds fitting coming from you. So I guess you find what you were looking for. You had a bunch of models from philosophy sitting in your brain that you never quite wrap your head around, and hearing what 21's just said, you now feel that there's really no need to wrap your head around them, at least. Because one goes through their life with the self, and that's precisely why we don't need to go after the self. The rest of the factors just grow on the land of one's subjective self. As long as underlying soul is still fertile, it will cultivate free souls that can break all limitations. Well, I guess I'll save no more then. But I'm very sorry about what happened to Snore. And the one makes a sound with her nose that same way with a little animal would, showing her disagreement. I beat them all, those guys that try to take away Buddy. I beat them all before they took Captain from me. But I know that I wasn't being responsible toward Buddy. Which is why I'm letting Buddy sleep right here as a punishment to myself. Says 21 as she points at her chest. Heart. Forever and ever. She grew up, guys. Good job. I'm not letting anyone else take away my Haruka ever again. Now that, again, where is Kanon? Haruka? Kanon taught me that. She's our friend. You are about to ask 21 to elaborate what you hear aloud to clank from inside the lounge. In the lounge. Whoops, but Lesty. If Lesty is here, that means Ishmael's also here. Lesty picks up the terminal lying flat on the table and gives it a few nonchalant brushes. A literal slip off the hand right there. But boy, that was loud, wasn't it? We're moving on to the section into if we're all feeling okay with this part then, or would you rather conduct the inquiry yourself, Ish? Oh my god, Ishmael is here, guys. Holy shit. With a gentle smile, Ishmael says nothing. See, Vera, we only came down here because we've been put on a task. Miss Observer, Miss Merciful One, Miss Higher Being. She's here. Holy cow. And as far as inquiry goes, both parties are actually equally vulnerable to stress, so I am hoping that takes some of the hostility out of the air here. Right, and I can prove that Ishmael seldom agrees to this kind of request. Ishmael's gaze, accompanied by her usual composed smile as she herself claimed indeed doesn't show any interrogative intention from a higher up. However, Vera can't shake the lingering sensation that she is being meticulously inspected. Stress? I'm afraid I can really relate, but if this is causing you stress, just spit it out and get it done quickly. To put it simply, based on the information we've gathered so far, it's evident that as the captain of Cerberus, you allowed a supervised concept to access a restricted device without proper authorization, which is deemed a serious dereliction of duty. Yeah, that's how it's written on the report. Information we've gathered. Vera begins to ponder, contemplating who might be the mastermind behind the scenes, orchestrating the current turmoil. So it's still because of the uniqueness of 21. If someone wants to take over control of 21, she would undoubtedly stand as a stumbling block that can cause quite some trouble. So often 21 submits her frame combat data, they will remove her from Cerberus with an excuse they can find. But is the military aware of this for that person? Vera needs to remain in her role as the captain of Cerberus to help him deal with those off-the-record matters. Or this is a trap set for those who want to reach Vera. Is this the bait that Nicola mentioned before? There is also another possibility. This could be a warning to Vera, reminding her of her role as a vicious dog, cautioning her to not exceed the boundaries of the freedom counted by her master. Ultimately, as long as Vera continues to obey, it doesn't matter to the other order given which squad she belongs to. If Vera starts to show too much neglect regarding the rules, the master will then consider the possibility of being hurt by the blade in their own hand. Well, with the people sent by the control court sitting right in front of me, they must be pretty damn sure about the validity of the information they've got. Well, someone on Twitch. Oh, who's that? Oh my god, King is here. Yep, you miss a lot, King. You miss a lot. I can even guarantee that we were fully conscious that throughout the whole battle, and that just goes going by my memory data, let alone 21's. Unbending in the face of their challenge, Vera's response by posing the question back in the Inquirer. I can understand that, judging from the report, it was indeed an extremely perilous battle. Allow me to clarify, Vera. Our purpose here today is only to inquire about the unauthorized activity during that battle. Not to pass any judgment of guilt. I'm sure you're one of the few who act as easygoing around our respondent, Ishmael. Well, I appreciate the kindness, but I can't help but wonder why a higher up like you would be concerned with such a petty matter. Or is there anything else you want to dig from this? It was a request from a close colleague that I couldn't really refuse. Other than that, I usually steer clear of cases regarding unauthorized activities. Yeah, King, tell us the real name of 21. Is this it is Sarah, or it's Aurora? Aurora. Aurora. What the fuck? It's my OC. Yeah. Now time to go set answering my question. It was a request from a close colleague that I couldn't really refuse. Other than that, I usually steer clear of cases regarding Aurora. See, guys, there's no way I forgot that name, okay? Because why? Her name, 21's name is similar as my OC. One of my OC, one of the 5 OC that I have, okay? Mine is Aurora, that's why there's no I forgot 21's name. It was a request from a close colleague, okay? But this is also part of our response. Oh my hand is shaking. I'm hungry. But this is also part of our responsibility as a member of the CC, right, Leslie? According to the document, the appropriate course of action would be Vera as the authorized holder to use the key herself when she determined that the situation calls for it. Such mentioned situation is that there is a considerable likelihood of you experiencing loss of consciousness in the next period, and the impending battle necessitates the lifting of 21 frame limits. I read 21 interlude. Oh my god. Oh my god, King, you forgot your daughter's name, huh? That's a scene you must always remember, bro. Her name. Oh my god. Because for me, I always remember because it have a sound similar as one of my creations. So we are all aware of the distinctive nature of 21 new frame. If she were to lose control, I'm leaving. See, all right. Thanks for staying, X. Because I'm just gonna finish this, and then I'm gonna eat. I'm hungry, guys. It's been like 2 hours already. That would be the least desirable outcome for everyone involved. Clause 1.3 in 21's interim return agreement. I remember that. But like I said, I can't make any promise that either 21 or I have a clear memory of that battle. The respondent continues to assert the presumption of innocence. Is this what she means, Ishmael? I think we now have a general grasp of the ground you are holding, Vera. However, as Leslie mentioned earlier, the control court does process certain information based on your demeanor. It is likely that we will initiate a comprehensive investigation to verify the ambiguous evidence. I hope we can expediently uncover truth that is acceptable to all parties involved. As you wish. I've got a question for you. If you don't mind, let's see if the higher up suspicions about the activity turn out to be true. But what kind of punishment are we looking at here? And the responsibility lies with 21. He will likely be suspended from the squad pending further investigation. However, if the responsibility falls on you, it would be necessary to relieve you of your captain position. Heh, so well disciplined, don't you agree? The one who's leaning against the door to listen in swiftly appears behind you, and in the next instant, the members of the control court push open the door. Comandante, so you're not gonna remember Ishmael, okay? She appeared on your dream, on your mind, on chapter 17, okay? Commandant, you should never forget this face. She is the one who warned you, okay? Unless Commandant is focused on the something else instead of Ishmael's face, okay? The woman exudes an air of reliability and friendliness, gives you a nod upon noticing your presence. Following closely behind her is another construct, presumably her junior, who appears to be muttering something along the line of "It's finally done." Vera makes her... Commander just don't care. Okay. Commanders go like, nah, I'm okay with Lucia. We're good. Vera makes her appearance at last, strolling out leisurely. She glances briefly at 21 before giving you once over, assuming you from head to toe. Oh, look at you dressing like a big shot today. They seriously needed to ditch that poster of you in the metal armor and replace it with one of you rocking this uniform. This is the true hero of Babylonia right here. Please spare me. 21 only, you're here? Where the hell's Noctis? Noctis said Captain was in for major scolding. He will come later, doesn't want to wait. I'll make him regret saying that. He's here. Oh my god, bro, yo! At the opposite end of the corridor, the sturdy construct scratches his head as he strides forward, passing by Ishmael and Leslie. From a distance, he starts speaking in a loud voice. Ha, look like I came right on time. Yo, Grey Raven, what brings you here? On your way to grab a drink too? Why don't you join us then? We gotta let more people witness the magnificent sight of the legendary Grey Raven Commandant, looking all heroic and badass. I think I'll pass. Commandant, you're really not going, not displaying, paying. Wait, what? I thought it was on you. Wait, 21 can drink? What I understand drink is alcohol, right? I mean, they are constructs, so they can get drunk, right? Still, let's see if they're gonna explain that later on next chapter. Whoever a blackhead pays, then it's Noctis. The hell, I'm not going. Are you disobeying me again? 21 beat his ass. Rest in peace, Noctis. And this is where the illustration is for, because I've been seeing this a lot when I'm playing the story. This is your punishment for disobeying your captain, and if anyone ever asks, make sure you own up to your mistake and let them know you got a serious smackdown as a consequence. Would ask that kind of silly question. Ouch, get out of me, get off from me. 21. Blockhead Noctis. I warn you, I'm gonna take this seriously. No, unless you buy me that electrolyte. Mango flavored, 20 glasses. Cut it out, fine, I'll get you that, but just so I'm gonna be watching you drink them all today, or I'll teach you a good lesson. As the three of them continue walking away, the boisterous corridor gradually returned to its usual state of tranquility. Seeing the genius smile adorning 21's face, you suddenly recall the smile she used to wear, the one she made from imitating others. Is she aware that she can show a genuine smile now? Yep, she no longer have the one that you can tell if she gonna eat you, or she gonna bonk you, or she gonna bite you. I don't know. Attained through imitation or analysis, a smile that truly belongs to 21. True to herself. Damn. Each man's life represents a road toward himself. An attempt at such a road, the intimation of a path. No man has ever been entirely a completely himself. Yet each one strives to become that, one in awkward, the other in a more intelligent way, each as best he can. Each man carries the vestige of his birth, the slime and eggshells of his primeval past with him to the end of his days. Some never become human, remaining frog, lizard, ant. Some are human above the waist, fish below. Each represents a gamble on the part of nature in creation of the human. We all saw the same origin. Our mothers, all of us came in the same door. But each of us experiments of the depths strives toward his own destiny. We can understand one another, but each of us is able to interpret himself to himself alone. In short, being true to herself, to oneself. Herman Hayes. Guys, remember this. The same with illustration, the same with games. Okay. If you're going illustration, don't go straight like thinking about copying someone. Okay. Taking someone as a reference is that's the thing that you should always think. There's no another Kuro, there's no another good artist. It's only you yourself. Okay. Just be true to yourself. Create your own style, your own way. Take others as a reference, as a guide. Okay. The same with FPS games. There's no way you're gonna imitate someone else with his or her skill level. It's more like you're going to end up making your own way to play the game, to create your own style. Okay, that's it. This is some good word. And we're done. Let's go. Finally, I can eat. Bye bye, guys. I'm just joking. Anyways. The story is good, the hype is good, the action is good. The information is not enough because I need information about what do you call this? Canon. I need her information. Where is she? What is she? And what's her origin? Okay. Please, Core Games, don't forget her existence, because if you're gonna forget her, I'm gonna add her to my collection. Okay. So yeah. In short, the story of on my understanding, the purpose of 24 is for us to learn, and for to learn about the higher creature, that the higher creatures are advancing to the point that they even sacrifice themselves, their life, for the purpose of finishing one goal, okay, within the group. And second of all, the experiment related to the Vonnegut gang, right? Litos, Cinderelic, and Vonnegut, right? And I think that's it. I think I'm about to say more, but my brains go like, Mr. Streamer, you are hungry. You need to eat. You need to eat dinner. It's already 9:12. So yeah, guys.
しきくん、まだ起きてるの？ナナミはぐっすりだったのに。まさか指揮官は機械体だった？
Anyways, we're done, guys, with the story. Everything is good. Everything's fine. The pacing is pretty much good. I understand it. Maybe I missed something right now, but I'm gonna remember all the stuff later on. Yeah? Banana night. So, okay, let's have a yapping session, fam. Next stream will be on Monday. No. On Tuesday. Tuesday is our NIKKE live stream. We're going to do either side story or let's see if I can push my luck to do the chapter 25 on the story. And for Thursday, as always, for one stream of one stream of NIKKE, one stream of Wooden Waves, and two stream of PGR. Okay, guys. And okay, but guys, by the way, don't forget, we're going to have a watch party on our server on Monday morning. Monday morning, trust me. That's why tomorrow is my rest day. So, guys, if you want to invite me to a game, Valorant, Strenova, maybe help you if you want help on grinding on Wooden Waves, you can invite me. Okay, I'm free like lunch until afternoon, because I need to sleep early because we have early
watch party on Monday. Other than that is reaction stream. We're gonna do that on after we finish chapter 25. Okay, guys, I already said it before. And other than that is by the way, thanks for the new followers, guys, on Twitch. Thanks for the bits, by the way. I forgot. Aru the Mighty. What's first name again? Oh, I can see shit. I can see the chat. Anyway, thanks for the bits. Yeah, it truly helps a lot. And I'm planning to start the our my Twitch plan. You know, as if you're on my Discord server, you know the what do you call this? Where's that? Where's it? Wait, did I delete the channel? Like, sub goals, or let's say related to Twitch. We're going to continue, I think, the sub goal on Twitch. So, and I'm still not sure though. I'm gonna change something or I'm gonna do something. Oh, so yeah. Thanks for helping me, guys. Thanks for watching on my stream, being with me. Karaoke stream, no. Unless if someone gonna request me to have a karaoke stream using beats, yeah. Like imagine if Tofu gonna wail on my stream, that's crazy. Still, guys, still no karaoke stream. Okay, guys, no karaoke stream. So other than that, everything is good. So yeah. Can we go to the 21? Rock. Can we just throw some stuff?
顔を噛んで感謝を示すって機械が言ってた。ん？勝手に噛まないで。勝手って何？
勝手って何? Oh my god, Ishmael, stop stalking at me. So yeah, guys, we're done. You want me to do I think I already finished weekly. Okay, guys, our next stream for PGR, we're gonna do floating record chapter 5. We need to do this before we can start the main chapter, right? Okay, anyways, yeah. Anyways, how is the Warzone? How is the Warzone? Can I get demoted? Finally, we're going to get demoted. Let's go, guys! I want to go back to leader squad. I don't like this shit. I don't like this place. Phantom cage, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'll splash. I'll try to do this off stream later. Yeah, I think my character is strong already. Crow, tell me how to stream art. Oh wait, by the way, those who want to join me on art when I do illustration, I'm planning to do a live stream illustration on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday I think. And then I'll listen to VC and then I think I'm gonna show my stream, but I'm not gonna talk. Okay, I'm just gonna listen to music. And yeah, I still need to make a playlist of non-copyrighted old music that I listen. Then we're gonna stream it on Twitch and YouTube also at the same time, while I'm doing my line art. So those who want to join, please join on the VC on Wednesday. Yeah, on afternoon or night, I think. Yep, anytime. So yeah, just be quiet. that's it. Anyways, guys, thanks for staying. I'm hungry. Okay, it's already 9. I'm hungry for like 2 hours already. So yeah, see you on the next stream, and see you on NIKKE live stream on Tuesday. Wooden Waves live stream in Thursday, and PJ live stream on Friday and Saturday. Okay, guys. If by the way, if you want me to what? Hold on. Okay, anyways. Yeah, if you want me to join a CBT by a game, gacha game, maybe FPS game that maybe pique my interest because I played Shinobi, I played Valorant, I played CS2 before. And if you want to join those kind of games, just send me a DM, comment to this video, or ping me on our server. Don't forget to join our server, okay, guys? Because I'll just notify you guys what are we gonna stream, okay? And other than that is even my voice, it feels so awkward to hear my voice right now. And other than that is if you want to react a video, a gacha, guys, we're gonna limit our video to a gacha game. We're going to delete all non-gacha game related videos on our reaction channel on Discord. Okay, guys. And if you want to support the streamer, you can sub on Twitch. You can give bits. You can support me on Pixiv also if you want to support the illustration. Plan to make lower and high tier later, but I'll just think about it later. Anyways, guys, thanks for staying, and then see you on our next stream. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'm hungry. Wait, hold on. Before we leave,
何を
let's just have a bit of fun with our daughter.
何を何を戦力は他人より劣りますが自分の仕事は全うします。左足右足
Essie,
もう5歳のこと